Yesterday, we got information about that the Russian Pacific Fleet entered the Red Sea. It says on a long mission. No idea what that is. No idea. They're playing games. Gunship. AJ is there to shitcode, obfuscate very real conspiracies. I don't think RT should have had him on Upsilla. I don't think he's serious enough because he's just gonna make it look worse than it is, dude. In North America, he's a psychotic for like 20 years. I think sometimes he says something that's true, but he's exaggerating the topic, ding dangler, so it becomes unbelievable. So I think most of what he's saying has an ounce of truth to it, but he's exaggerating it, so it destroys the topic. But that doesn't mean that he's wrong. Take a look at this. We got Putin here. Russia does not plan to attack Europe, but is ready to destroy F-16s of the Ukrainian armed forces at airfields of third countries.
Товарищ Верховный Главнокомандующий, как вы оцениваете действия нашей боевой авиации в ходе проведения специальной военной операции?
Отлично. Все работают отлично. Вносят огромный вклад в достижение общего успеха. Огромный. Летчики штурмовой авиации, я считаю, что очень тяжелая работа.
What is he wrong about? I fucked up, dude. What is he wrong about? Ding dang no. Putin is talking about destroying airfields in Romania or Moldova if they use F-16s. Balloon in the trash can. Why, Maddie? Nice one, Putin. You shouldn't hold back, dude. Don't fucking hold back. I don't know, just give the best example, dude. What is the most crazy thing he said that is not true? The Polish authorities today removed Lieutenant General Yaroslav Gromdynski from command of Eurocorps, a European transnational corporation that includes 8 European Union countries and NATO, due to an ongoing investigation against him on suspicion of espionage. What? According to the Ministry of Defense of Poland, new information about the officer was received, as a result of which the military counterintelligence began a preliminary investigation. You're spying for Putin, dude. You're spying for Putin. Look, this is a downed, supposed weather balloon. A weather probe. It's equipped with a GPS receiver. It is assumed that this device should be disguised as a harmless probe, after which the explosives will be dropped over the designated target. So Russia downed this probe because they suspect it being an actual weapon. I want to show you this. So what we got here? Don't we have better footage? I don't think we do. So the Ukrainian have rummaged inside an Iskander missile. And they have found this module. This one. This one was located inside the Iskander. So, a modern protected interference resistance GPS module, Comet AR-8, was found in the incoming missile. Earlier, they found that additional noise-resistant receivers of Comet satellite signals installed instead of decoy submunitions. I saw the picture of this dude with the missile. Where do I have that? I'll come back to that. It might be this one. I'll come back. Look. So, Kharkov for the first time was bombed with gliding bombs. It is reported that the UMPD and D-30SN bombs were used according to the head of the local and regional administration. The UMPB is a 250 kilogram gliding aerial bomb with an optional turbojet engine, capable of being launched both from Bomber or Tornado S multi-launch rocket systems. For the first time, such munition began to be used at the front in early March. So Russia is expanding its arsenal. Not bad, dude. Here we go again. Another expansion. No, that's Ukraine, sorry. So Ukraine is developing an analog to the Russian Lancet, which is this one. So Ukraine is always super jealous of Russia. So they develop the same fucking weapons and do the same shit, dude. Or steal from Russia. This is the Ukrainian Lancet. It doesn't look like the wings can do that same thing as the other Lancet can do, where they like fold out, and it's carried in a tube. This is a Russian Onyx missile. It's a supersonic anti-ship missile. So, the Bastion coastal missile complex received new active homing head. According to the source, the Onyx originally developed an anti-ship missile, were able to hit enemy ground targets with high precision thanks to the new active homing warhead. Okay, moving on. So we got a Ukrainian soldier here taking out the remains of a Russian cluster bomb. It has a gliding kit, dude.
Это крыло. И это вот такая штука.
That's the gliding guidance kit. Look. Is that same module as before?
Вот разъемчики, змеиная кожа, как все охуенно собрано. Вот тут что-то вот это, не знаю, надо разобрать. Там какие-то усилители стоят тут. А еще, сука, тут дата, пидорасы. Дата, какая-то маркировка. Еще одно крыло, блядь. Ну, оно, блядь, тяжелое. Пиздец.
Yeah, don't support that guy, dude. He's a fucking asshole. Now it's just a fucking dick, dude. Legs? What, Maddie? Legs? It's a cluster bomb. Bad word, we condemn. We condemn the bad word, dude. 134 people who were involved in manufacture and sale of weapons, ammunition, and explosives were detained in several regions by the FSB of Russia. That all?
Захват, захват.
Oh. Oh. Shit, dude.
А что я сделал, ребят? Руки под себя! Руки под себя! Слушай, команда!
Are these empty? Are these empty, dude?
Руки быстро!
What about the others? What is that, dude? What is that? Grenades?
А сколько штук здесь у вас?
Explosives? Maybe. Is this also explosives? Maybe. There's a lot here. These blocks, explosives. What about these white blocks? Click long. Maybe it's ammunition. They're like boxes.
Ты кому звонишь? Тебе? Или его? Твоя или его? Нет. А ты сам отсюда, местный?
Money. That's euros, isn't it? Yeah, they confiscated the shit ton of weapons, dude. RPGs. Mines. That's a lot, dude. That was a lot. The FSB are going nuts. Yeah, warming up. How are you doing? This is a Lancet versus an Abrams. The drone sets off cumulative charge several meters from the tank. That's the tank, dude. Does it explode here? Is that reactive armor? Is that why, dude? Is this like reactive armor? That looks like it was the reactive armor, dude, or something. That Putin, 190 ethnicities live here. Putin addresses nationalist sentiment in wake of terror attack.
Когда я слушаю ура-патриотов, в том числе тех, кто говорят, что Россия это только для русских, знаете, у меня чувство тревоги возникает. Почему? Потому что, если иметь в виду, что у нас 190 этносов проживает на территории страны, и некоторые национальности представлены миллионными народами, как только мы начнем реализовывать эти деструктивные мысли по поводу того, что все остальные здесь чужие, мы развалим страну. И главным пострадавшим будет русский народ. Поэтому нужно относиться к этой составляющей очень по-взрослому, серьезно, не махать руками и болтать языком, а думать, когда произносишь каждое слово, каждую фразу. Думать о том, что у нас одна большая, единая Родина. Но надо сказать, что представители всех конфессий, всех народов России на поле боя сегодня проявляют себя с наилучшей стороны и относятся и к своей малой родине, и к нашей общей большой родине. Так как я думаю, что в других частях света никто к своей родине не относится.
It's right, dude. It's right. Yeah, we made one other video here and translated Putin's speech.
Если они
Oh, we saw that. It's about the F-16s.
поставят F-16, об этом говорят, вроде пилотов готовят.
But Russia already said that earlier. If the F-16s are gonna depart from another country, then those airports are legitimate targets.
Я думаю, что вы это понимаете, как никто другой, лучше других. Эта ситуация на поле боя не поменяет. И мы будем уничтожать их самолеты так же, как
I
уничтожать.
remember, dude. It was a fucking year ago. People coping for these F-16s. Like they were gonna make a huge fucking difference. Now what?
Бронемашины и другую технику, в том числе систему забора. Но, конечно, если они будут применяться с аэродромов
Yes, they will
третьих
do.
стран,
Yes, they will. We got Joe Rogan here saying Israel is committing genocide.
Like, look what's going on with Candace Owens and Ben Shapiro.
Dude,
Like, what did she say?
Uppsala, they had to fire Candace Owens, dude. It was just too obvious for her to be there. I'm not sure if this is just to legitimize her, but nevertheless, they...
I want to know what she was fired for. Because was it criticism of Israel? Was it, I mean, did she show that Edward Snowden video that he put up on Twitter?
Oh, this one we cannot show, dude. Because these people are gonna get
Unarmed
rocked.
to anybody?
Yep.
yeah,
They
right.
just bombed them.
Yeah, no, it's your duty. It's just like for Biden or whoever you like, you're supposed to cover up for them because
But
you
the whole thing is
yeah.
like they were always saying they're only targeting Hamas and everybody else is a casualty. Well, if those guys are just unarmed civilians and they're walking alone, that's what they appear to be.
Dresden.
And
For fuck's sake, dude.
no one knows what to think now, because if you can't talk about that, if you can't say that's real, then you're saying that genocide is okay as long as we're doing it. And
That is what we're saying.
And
Yeah, but that's what they've always been saying, dude. It's just getting exposed more now.
if you're saying that from a perspective of someone who literally went through the Holocaust, or your people,
I don't think the Zionists went through the Holocaust, dude. They didn't fucking do that. They just abused the fucking poor Jews.
your tribe went through the fucking Holocaust, and now you're willing to do it?
I hope the irony's not lost on you.
It's
This is also just a misunderstanding, dude.
so nuts. It's so hard to imagine.
The Zionists were probably part of saying, yeah, genocide the fucking Jews, dude.
And that someone, where a culture, like a country was like,
Remember the Zionists were asked to receive the Jews and they said no. By Hitler.
officially founded in, what, 47?
48.
48? Okay, officially founded. So that's so recent. and you guys are willing to do what was done to you that led you to believe that you needed to start your own country? You're
Yeah.
willing to do that at least on a small scale in Gaza. Like, there's nothing left.
Gaza is a small scale now, though. But since 48, it's fucking huge. The Zionists helped perpetrate the Holocaust and sold out their own. I don't even think they were their own. I think the fact that some Zionists are Jews back then is purely coincidental, dude. I think they're like maybe they're like a sub race of Jews called Ashkenazi or something. And in reality, they don't really care about it. So I don't even think they like sold out their own. I just think they fucking sold out everyone. And Jews were like convenient to sell out because there's hate towards them anyway. And there's probably a lot of Jews who had money somewhere, and by selling them out, they could in turn indirectly harvest this fucking that wealth. So it might not be like coincidental. I don't think back then they thought we're gonna create something called anti-Semitism that we're gonna hide behind. I'm not so sure. I think that came as a byproduct. I think they did it for functional reasons rather than social constructs. But I'm not sure, dude. I'm just guessing. Dude. This is from the UN, boys. Russian prisoners of war were subjected to torture in Ukraine from December to February, and the testimonies are deemed credible, the UN stated. They also noted that the Russian-speaking minority faces discriminatory treatment and acts of intimidation against priests and believers of the Ukrainian Orthodox Church continue. Nice one, dude. And then what? Zelensky said that after the war, Ukraine's victory, of course, there will be a baby boom in Ukraine because many will return and assured of tomorrow, and the main incentive to give birth there is safety. This is just dumb cope, dude. Just dumb cope. Hey, Infidel, how are you doing? The UN was unable to establish the circumstances of the crash of the Illusion 76 plane, carrying Ukrainian prisoners of war in January over the Belgorod region. This is stated in the report of the department published in Geneva. Do you know what's weird about this click log? Is that surely there's evidence of, if this is a patriot, then that is hard evidence. If a patriot did this, Russia could just give them that evidence, and the UN would have that too. But why is that not happening? It's very easy to prove that it's fucking America or fucking Ukraine using American weapons. Now I'm gonna show you a video here of Palestinians being executed in cold blood. I can't show you the entire video, of course. But what we got is two Palestinians walking on the beach. They are waving to IDF soldiers multiple times, after which they get shot, and then you got a bulldozer digging them down. Hey Anubis, I'm doing good, how are you? Victim 1. Victim number 2. Waving a white flag. Israeli soldiers. I'm gonna keep it right there, but what happens is that both of these people get shot by the IDF soldiers, and then the bulldozer comes and just dig them down, dude. That's another fucking war crime. Another fucking war crime. So this is the response of the Ukrainians to Zelensky's statement that there will be a baby boom after the end of the war, right? So take a look at this. You got 12,000, which is the majority of the reactions. They don't believe it, dude. They don't believe it. Thank you. Thank you, Shilpel. Tomorrow, people will come back confident in the future. Yeah, sure. I doubt it. Idiot. Clown. They don't believe him, dude. Which is good. Ukraine is concerned with Russian attacks in Kiev due to a threat of shelling and a breakthrough. The sabotage and reconnaissance group of Kiev will hold events that involve attracting a large number of people. The reason was increased shelling and statements by the Russian Federation of intentions to increase the number of missile attacks. The authorities do not exclude the threat of attempts by the enemy group to penetrate into the territory of the city. Attracting agents of the Russian Special Service and other hostile elements to destabilize the situation in the capital. I don't know about this. It's very vague, dude. Moving on. Foreign firm loses from exiting Russia $100 billion, dude. I find this funny as fuck, dude. The only thing that Russia gained a lot by Western companies leaving, dude. All of the Western companies that left were just replaced. It's so dumb. I want to show you this. This is Christia Freeland from Canada. You ready, Ding Dang? She looks like a fucking idiot, dude. She really looks like an idiot. What I think happened here is she got like a raise, a salary. The message, the context here is insinuating that she's on cocaine, but I think she just got like a promotion and she's just like super fucking happy, dude. But she looks like a fucking dumbass.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Vancouver South. Before I begin, I want to acknowledge that we are on the unceded territory of the Coast Salish peoples, the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh First.
She just keeps doing that, dude.
Everyone, and welcome to Vancouver South. Before I begin, I want to acknowledge that
She keeps like sighing, dude.
the territory of the Coast Salish peoples, the Musqueam, Squamish, and Tsleil-Waututh First.
Isn't this the one with Nazi heritage, dude? Isn't this the one with Nazi heritage? Take a look. We got Serbia here making fun of an invisible F-117 that they shut down. It's supposed to be invisible. By the way, Serbia is under attack, dude. Something is happening in Serbia. That's why I think they know. My grandfather worked for the SS as a propaganda machine. Budanovo. It's time we talked about the fall of Kiev. The unfavorable situation on the battlefield for Kiev is forcing the West to prepare for the catastrophic defeat of Ukrainian forces, which lack weapons and ammunition. That's on the Times, dude. Maybe just send in NATO, that would help it, dude. Russia is gearing up for a big new push along front line. So we've seen Russia preparing for what does seem like a push, but they have been doing that for a while, dude. So we're expecting something at Kharkov or Kupiansk, Chasiv Yar. But we're gonna have to wait and see, dude. Now take a look at this. Do you know what's funny about this? Look at the picture. It almost looks artificial, Upsilla. It almost looks artificial, dude. The founder of FTX crypto exchange will be sentenced. That happened yesterday. Sam Bankman-Fried could face decades in prison as prosecutors seek up to 50 years. I don't know what happened, dude. What was the outcome of this? It was from yesterday. He was sentenced to 25 years in prison. Is that gonna happen, dude? Is that gonna happen? 25 years? If it was Christy Freeland, all her family was Nazi. And even her herself was under surveillance by KGB for doing a bunch of spook shit in Ukraine. I wonder if there's something genetic about it, dude. Upsilla. The commander of the Special Forces, Ahmad Abdi Aludinov, spoke about the situation on the front and progress of the armed force of Russia. The autumn will be victorious for us. I'm gonna read it instead of watching this. The autumn will be victorious for us. The actions of Ukraine and the United States are now in agony due to the fact that they are powerless on the front. That is, I am now completely sure that we will finish this operation this year. We'll see, dude. I'm not sure about it's gonna be this year. Poland will not expel Russian ambassador Sergei Andreev amid the missile incident. So there was a missile incident a few days ago with a cruise missile entering into Polish airspace for 39 seconds. The Russian ambassador was called, but he refused to meet them, I believe, because there was no evidence. So it's just like, whatever. NATO suspected Zelensky of mercantilism. Okay?
Причем после того, как Макрон выступил и сделал свое заявление, президент Зеленский четко сказал: нет, мы не хотим, чтобы французские солдаты погибали в Украине. Украинские власти четко говорят о том, что им нужно оружие, им нужны боеприпасы. Кстати, президент Зеленский, что интересно, он говорил не только по поводу снарядов, он и про деньги тоже спрашивал. Он говорил, что у них есть возможность производить какие-то виды оружия в Украине, но для этого нужны деньги.
So, regarding that video, the chairman of the Alliance of Military Committee, Rob Bauer, recalls when Macron announced his intentions to send French troops to Ukraine. Zelensky clearly said, no, we don't want that, and asked for weapons and ammunition. By the way, Zelensky, interestingly, he spoke not only about the shells, he also asked about money. He said that we have the opportunity to produce some types of weapons in Ukraine, but for this, she needs money. What's gonna happen with that money, Zelensky? No one fucking believes that anymore, dude. She looks so weird, Ding Dangler. She looks so fucking weird, dude.
Hey everyone, and welcome to Vancouver South.
Look at the smug, dude.
I want to acknowledge...
She's super satisfied by killing a bunch of kids or something, dude. PPG. Watcher got fucking exposed, dude. Watcher got fucking exposed. Hey, stop, animal. How you doing? You should have been there, PPG. You left, dude. You had Kairos. Kairos turned racist, dude. And Casey, he was just like enabling the racism. I was not doing anything. So, Kairos was doing racism. Casey was enabling it. I was trying to stop it, dude. Against Watcher. I don't know what to say, dude. I was just like, shit, dude. This is a bit too much. But he got fucking exposed, dude. I've never seen this level of exposure. That was fucking insane. It turns out that it's too old alt account, dude. No one did that, dude. No one did that, dude. A resident of Kiev threatened an employee. By the way, PPG, have you seen the parrot? So Ukraine has been proven to be part of the attack, dude. Ukraine paid the terrorists using crypto. Did you see that, dude? Yes, we do, no doubt. Yes, we fucking do. We also got a lot of dumb people just walking around, dude. In the West. Too old. That is the reason why I note of that that the West is funding a Zionist and a Nazi war is essentially because of the ignorance of the people of the West, dude. But PPD, to summarize, Ukraine, with the help of MI6 and CIA, did the attack in Moscow, dude. It's all been substantiated. Back to this. So, a resident of Kiev threatened an employee of the service center with handing him over the military commissioners. The woman did not like how the guy did his job, and she felt that his place was now on the front line. You're going to fight in Bakhmut, she says. Why is she threatening him, dude? People in Ukraine is threatening with mobilization.
Понимаєш, що ти зараз поїдеш на передову. Я ж тобі сказала, закрути нормально і постав болти. Ну що ти мені віддав?
What the shit?
Ну ти неадекватний чи що? Що ти на мене тут прешеш? Я тобі відповідаю, ти зараз поїдеш на Бахмут. Ти поїдеш зараз на передову. Я тобі відповідаю. Я до тебе направлю воєнкомат. Жди. Ти мене просто не знаєш. Все. Ти мене зацепив, погано для тебе буде, побач. Я тобі відповідаю.
А усі такі, як вас обіжають?
Ні, ну так подивіться, ну дала нормально на ремонт.
Відправляєте на війну?
Ні, так я відправлю його на війну, тому що він мене сьогодні достав. Все. Пообзивав. Короче, і все.
What the shit, dude? Hey, Reindeer Doomer. I know Stop Animal, it's insane, dude. Yeah, his family was like Nazis as well, Upsilla. It's just like, Jesus, dude. It's just like, of all the choices, he just picked the worst one every time, dude. Just Israel, Palestine, Israel, Russia, Ukraine, Ukraine. They tell that Zelensky will mobilize them. A surprise, dude. Take a look at this. I love this bullshit, dude. I love this. Robots are now cultivating roses in Siberia. This is the automation I love to watch, dude.
За Уралом открыли первый роботизированный комплекс по выращиванию роз сорта кардана.
Hey, Mochibolis. How are you doing?
Ранее такие цветы выращивали только в Ярославле, теперь и на площадке тепличного комбината «Новосибирский». Здесь смогут ежегодно выпускать от 3 до 3,5 миллионов цветов. При этом все розы получаются одного роста, с крупными бутонами и устойчивые к изменению условий. Автоматика позволила заменить ручной труд 30 человек. Благодаря этому квалификацию сотрудников повысили до операторов. А производственный процесс ускорился более чем на 20%. Хороших вам новостей!
Very cool, dude. Very fucking cool. This is gonna be bullshitting. Putin's hidden weakness. New evidence shows many Russians support him, but not in the war. I wonder what evidence that is, dude. Founded 100 years ago, Foreign Affairs is considered one of the United States' most influential foreign policy magazines, as stated by Wikipedia. Given its influential nature, Foreign Affairs is attempting to influence its readers to believe that the Russian population does not support the special military operation in Ukraine, which is an integral part of the President Putin's policy. while still supporting Putin himself. This conclusion, which appears nonsensical, is drawn from the supposed objective results of a so-called Russian election study, co-led by Foreign Affairs itself. As the article discloses, there is a limited information available on what the Russian election study truly entails. Cornell University claims, or at least appears to claim, that it's part of their Center of Social Studies, with 2 co-principal investigators leading the Russian election study. The first investigator is Dr. Bryn Rosenfield, a former editor of the Washington Post, Monkey Cage's blog. The second investigator is Dr. John Reuter, who most notably work is an article entitled Building Authoritarian Institutions in Post-Soviet Russia. It is evident that neither Dr. Rosenfeld, with her background at the Washington Post, nor Dr. Reuter seem to hold favorable views towards Russia. Also note that a simple Google search will reveal that Russian election search is funded through US government grants. Hey Cheng, how you doing? Cheng, we don't ban that many people, dude. Cheng, goddammit, dude. Why are you on your alt account? Here's the bottom line, albeit a convoluted one. The US government funds Cornell's Universal Russian Election Study, led by individuals who apparently is anti-Russian sentiments, in collaboration with Foreign Affairs magazine, which later publishes pseudo-objective findings, suggesting that Russians do not support a war against a country funded by the US government. This is a perfect closed circle of influence. This is exactly how the link between the deep state and the mainstream media operates. I would love to see that fucking study, dude, but I don't think it fucking exists. All bullshit, obviously. All fucking bullshit. Closer to victory. This is a trailer. We're gonna check this trailer, dude. So this is revealing the role of fate in the Donbass defenders' lives. You ready? This is also something you appreciate. No doubt. I find it cool as well, dude. I love this.
Постоянно мы просим о чем-то. Бога в первую очередь. А больше не к кому нам обращаться. Только к высшим силам, к Богу. Ну, я так считаю. Мы все православные люди.
We've seen them having like altars and shit in the dugouts. That's very cool, dude. Thank you, Radio Doomer. Thank you, dude. So I want to show you this tweet by Yunis Tiravi, which is an Israeli. So you can already see how fucking unhinged it is. They raped, according to UN reports, which is not true, by the way. The UN reports said that they couldn't substantiate any rape. In fact, they said that it was very tough to substantiate because there was no evidence. The people who said they were raped were gone, essentially. They beheaded hundreds of babies. That's not true. They committed mass massacres. No, they didn't. They burned people alive. Nope. They killed their own citizens with toxic gas. They ran over people with military vehicles. They stored weapons in schools and turned them into command centers. So what this is essentially a projection of what Israel has been doing towards the Palestinians and the settlers. So there's UN documented reports that the IDF soldiers and Israelis are raping Palestinians, both in the prisons and at the checkpoints. Beheaded of babies, and we've seen babies without heads at Gaza after they bombed them. There's footage of this, there's proof of it. We've seen mass massacres on October 7th being done by the Apache and tanks and artillery against settlers and Hamas soldiers. Hamas are militants, but against settlers. We've seen IDF committing massacres on a daily basis the last 5 months in Gaza, burning people alive. We've seen IDF deploying hundreds of white phosphorus on a daily basis as well, against civilians, against journalists. They killed their own citizens with toxic gas. We've seen them deploying toxic gas in the tunnels where there are civilians. We've also seen them deploying white phosphorus, which is also a form of toxic gas. We've seen there's footage that IDF soldiers themselves release of them driving over Palestinian civilians who are tired, and then they drive them over with a tank. This is multiple occurrences of this happening. And also with bulldozers. They stored weapons in schools. We've seen schools and kindergartens and shelters being turned into command centers that IDF operates in. And IDF makes videos proving that they're doing this. So you essentially have schools that IDF turns into command centers. And they say this. They publish those videos. IDF has tried to prove that Hamas is doing this, but they haven't been able to do that. They're just saying it. That's a big difference. They planted bomb on a dead body and detonated it. I don't know what that is, dude. They sniffed women underwear and displayed them in tents. So we've seen IDF going into houses and filming themselves with the women underwear. That's a common occurrence that we've seen, dude. That's something we've seen a lot of. Hospitals. Israel has bombed every hospital in Gaza since 2009. Every single hospital has been bombed. There's 35 or something. Israel has raided. Almost each of these big hospitals has been raided, where they have committed massacres inside the hospital and outside the hospital. Some of the hospitals they have raided multiple times. They just say there's Hamas there, and then there's no one there. And there's no one there, dude. Remember that that we see a bunch of evil coming out from the IDF soldiers on such a scale that you imagine it's common practice. I honestly don't know if it is, but if you look at the videos, you imagine that it is common practice. The level of evil in the IDF army. Torture against civilians, against women, against kids. They assassinate and kill entire families inside these hospitals that they raid. Also in the Christian church that they raided, there is a family that was executed on point blank. They killed, there was people in the IDF prisons that die. There's also rape happening then on mass scale. There's even rape of children, of boys. They kill their own people. They make the Palestinians and the infants to starve to death, which is happening. That's happening now, dude. They kill people who look for food. There's a roundabout where people gather to get humanitarian aid. There's been many massacres happening there the last month. They even killed people when they dropped the aid, dude. Yes, that's the other thing. Imagine what they do while they're not filming it, dude. So remember, there is a skin bank in Israel. There's a skin bank in Israel where the main majority of that skin, if not all of it, comes from Palestinians. So they essentially just kill Palestinians and fill up the skin bank, and then they sell it for cancer research or something. So you got a lot of businesses in Israel that together with the IDF soldiers have a relationship where they earn money by killing them. And that includes children. So I've seen videos of that skin bank where you have bunch of Palestinians who they all dead. There's like 10 of them on a fucking lorry or something. I don't know. And then they pull it in, and then they up on a bench, and then they start carving them, the skin off. There's children in there, 5-year-old children as well, dude. It's very dark videos, dude. Very fucking dark. So you can find videos of that skin bank operating. I was looking at a job board yesterday. They were advertising a job in the US. You can cut skin from dead people, yes. Ah, Jesus, dude. You need to be... You can't do that, dude. That's such a fucking disgusting position to do. I can't even... I have an issue just with looking at meat, dude. But it's very disgusting, dude. It's very fucking disgusting. That humanity has come to this point where everything is just about money, dude. It's so bad. Hang on. I was just making a cup of tea. All right. So what we're gonna do next is there's a new. Let me just show you this video. This is from the Crocus City Hall attack. I'm showing you this before, but here we go again. This is like a simulation of the events. You can see the complex here. It's a big complex with multiple buildings. One of which is a concert, and then there's like a normal mall. You can see there's like multiple entrances, right? There's 4 shooters, by the way. From what I can tell, there's 5 people in the car. 4 of which get out and enters the hall. So this is just, it's just, I don't think that timing is exactly correct. I think it's like 3 minutes towards 8. And at 8 o'clock, there's gonna be a concert in this place by a band called The Picnic. So I think they have carefully tried to pick that timing so it coincides with the beginning of the concert. It seems like they came a bit early, honestly. So when they enter here, Viceroy, thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you so much. When the terrorists enter the building and they start shooting, the band is actually evacuated. But one of the band members is in the preparation room or whatever, and actually managed to die, get killed, while the remaining of the band exits the building, I believe. So what is interesting is I think it takes 10 minutes, maybe less, for the terrorists to enter the building, go into the concert hall, start shooting people and leaving. I'm not sure about that timing completely, but we'll try to go through that today just to be sure, dude. This is the mid-level. I think the first thing they do is to cast Molotov cocktails. What I would like to know is it enough to burn down the fucking place to cast these Molotov cocktails? Is that enough, dude? These are some of the answers I would like the investigative committee to answer. Was there flammable material placed in the building prior to them arriving? Then they leave. So you can see that's 2013. That's 20 minutes and that's 23 minutes that they were inside the building according to this timeline, which I think is a bit inaccurate. We'll go through that later. So at 11 o'clock, they've been driving for 3 hours at a pretty speedy pace, dude. They were caught in Bryansk. There is a road to Belarus and a road to Ukraine, and that's like a crossroad here, and they chose the road to Ukraine, not Belarus. This is problematic with the detained, dude, so that's 3.5 hours. They might have been standing still here for a while, but I'm not sure. From what I know, they were actually caught by traffic police who told them to turn in. They refused, and a chase started, and the car turned, and one of the 4 people in the car, one was missing, there was 5, remember? One of the 4 people in the car remained in the car, while the 3 others went into the forest, and over the time span of 2 hours, all 3 of them were found. They don't, Viceroy. It's obviously not ISIS. So I think there's a new timeline here. I'll try to go through this. We have collected all the relevant data relating to the Crocus tragedy and security responses. This is a timeline reconstructed after events took place by TASS. According to the investigators, 4 criminals arrived at the Crocus City Hall building in a Renault car at 7:54. 7:54. I think that's accurate. Okay. So that's Moscow time. It's just like 2 hours ahead of me. It's dark at that point. So. Then at 7:58 Moscow time, the terrorists opened fire from automatic guns at people outside the building. Okay? So 7:58, that was my impression actually, and that's when it started. Just before the attack. That was my impression. I'll do. Yeah, it's dumb, Cat Cube. It's fucking dumb, dude. You can just look at the map. If you go to the west, you'll go to Belarus. If you go southwest, you'll go to Ukraine. These people took the only route to Ukraine. You're gonna have to be like some major cope to believe that they went to Belarus, dude. So 7:58, that's when the attack officially started. This is my impression as well, dude. 7:58. You okay with this, boys? So this is outside the building. At this point, I assume there is no guards who survived. So all the guards are dead, right? Firing at people who happen to be nearby regardless of their gender or age. Using gasoline or plastic bottles they brought with them. They set the premise on fire and left the building at 8:11. They were in there for 13 minutes. For 13 minutes, they were in the building. You realize how quick that is, dude? That's very quick. That is very quick, dude. That is very fucking quick. But this is my impression as well, dude. That they were not in there for a long time. I'm just gonna do something. Just give me a quick moment here. It won't take that long, dude. Some said Russia was making pathetic advances in Ukraine. No. Russia is making perfect advances in Ukraine. People just expect that Russia is carpet bombing everyone and all the civilians like America does. That's what they are expecting. An American attack where they kill civilians. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the timeline. So where was I? Hang on, actually. I want to post this timeline somewhere. I want to post it. Here we go. Because this is very valuable information, dude. This is very valuable. Alright, I'm ready. Hey, Citizen X, what's up? So 8:11 is when they left. So they started 7:58 and left 8:11. So that attack is 13 minutes, okay? While leaving the parking lot, the criminal's car moving at high speed ran down pedestrians. A family with 2 children. The children received serious injuries and were taken to the hospital. Live reporting during the attack. 8:20 is Vestia. Shooting at Kroger City Hall. Eyewitnesses report. 8:26 TASS. The shooting took place at the Kroger City Hall at Krasnogorsk near Moscow. People are being evacuated. So it takes... That's after they fucking left, dude. 10 minutes after the terrorists left, you got reporting about it in Russia. That's so late, dude. But I'm not sure what to expect. If there's a terrorist attack in America, how long does it take for the media to talk about it? This is 20 minutes. It's 10 minutes. Sorry, it's 10 minutes. (8:28). The shooting occurred, this is from RIA Novosti. The shooting occurred in the Kroger City Hall near Moscow. At least 3 people in camouflage opened fire. They were wounded. Do you know what they were not really in camouflage? So at 8:32, Izvestia reported that they were shooting and firing at start at Kosovo City Hall. Firefighters cannot begin extinguishing the fire yet. They can't do that because they believe that the terrorists are still inside. But at this point, they left 20 minutes ago. So this is the timeline of what the multiple medias reported. TASS, Izvestia, RIA Novosti. TASS is reporting this. The explosion occurred in Kosovo City Hall in Moscow region, where a concert of a picnic group was taking place. Picnic is the name of the group. The musicians were not injured. Law enforcement agencies told TASS. Employees of the Moscow SOBR and the OMON were alerted and headed to the Kosovo City Hall. So that's at 8:33. I wonder what would be normal, dude. But it takes 10 minutes for the media to report here. I'm not sure. So for the media to be aware, you got someone calling the cops, calling ambulances. That can take 5 minutes. Let's suppose you got the attack happening, shooting. That's 2 to 5 minutes, maybe 5 minutes, right? It could be later. It could be more than that. I'm gonna guess 5 minutes, right? Then you have civilians posting this on social media. That's where are they gonna post this, dude? Where are they gonna post this? Because if a terrorist happens in Norway, I can't just post this. I can't film it and post it, and people notice it. You see what I mean? So how do they get a hold of this information? So some of these channels, there's channels on the network that has reach, and they have like open channels where you can send in material where they will receive information. So I assume people use these channels, but then they have to be observed and like monitored. And if they have like 100 videos in a queue, that could take a day. You know what I mean? So it's very hard to predict when the social media picks up on it, but it picked up on it pretty quickly. It's my impression, but no quicker than the mainstream media in Russia. I think so that it might be that the mainstream media has contacts with the police departments, and that's how they got notified. So at this moment, 20 minutes after, we are getting information that the counter-terrorist unit has been called. After 20 minutes of the terrorist attack ending. 30 minutes after it started. Okay? So at 8:45, law enforcement officers are working on the scene of an emergency of Kosovo City Hall. Okay? TASS later stated that the police arrived at the scene of the terrorist attack in Kosovo City Hall 5 minutes after the emergency was reported. So they're saying that the police was there 5 minutes after. The media doesn't know it because they're always behind. So the police was there first. They were there 5 minutes later. (8:51). Governor of the Moscow region, WW3, said that he went to the scene of the incident of Kosovo City Hall, and an operational headquarters was created. Good. 8:59. TASS. In the area of the 65th, 67th kilometer of the Moscow ring, near the Kosovo City Hall, traffic in both directions is difficult. The ring is not closed off at this point, the Moscow ring. 9:06. That's an hour later, dude. Soldiers of the special forces of the Russian Guard arrived. That's an hour after the terrorist attack started, dude. It might be 30 minutes for them to arrive. I don't know how to evaluate that, dude. It seems kind of late. 9:15. Firefighters brought 100 people out of the basement in Kosovo City Hall. So what is... I'm telling you when things were reported, not when it happened. That's an issue. It's an issue. So TASS is saying that the special forces arrived at the scene, but we don't know if they arrived an hour earlier. You know what I mean? So firefighters brought 100 people in the basement, blah, blah, blah. 11. This is 3 hours later, dude. Suspect fleeing a white Renault are flagged by speeding by cameras on the highway of the Ukrainian border of Bryansk region, after which the highway was closed and the chase began for the fugitives. (11:30). It was possible to stop the car only when shooting at the wheels. Suspect traveled 386 kilometers from Moscow in the Renault. The 4 suspects were apprehended in the Bryansk region within 4 hours of each other. Within hours of each other, sorry. Okay, there's the timeline of reporting. Not exactly when the events occurred, which is very tough to distinguish. You see what I mean? There might be an information collaboration with the media and the police. Sticky. We got US State Department spokesman Matthew Miller telling us that the terrorists of Crocus are definitely not related to Ukraine for the 3rd day in a row.
I think it's clear that these claims are categorically false. I think the Russian government knows that the claims are categorically false. Ukraine wasn't behind these attacks.
How do you know that, though? So the first data we really have is that they're driving to Ukraine. That's the first data we have. We have their nationality. It's also data. But we have them driving to Ukraine.
UK wasn't behind these attacks. The United States wasn't behind these attacks. In fact, the United States warned Russia about the possibility of...
I thought John Kirby said that warning was for something else.
...these attacks in advance, because we wanted to see that if the attacks could be averted and ultimately prevent a loss of life from the Russian people.
Very bad, dude. A new law by the Biden team. In a response to the UN Special Rapporteur, new report, Anatomy of Genocide. Okay, whatever, dude. So this is about the genocide in Gaza.
So let me ask you, did you see or read the report made by Francesca Albanese?
I showed you this, the UN report saying that the threshold for the genocide in Gaza has been met.
Yesterday in Geneva.
Because a genocide is in stages, essentially.
What she showed was irrefutable, as far as she's concerned, irrefutable evidence that Israel engaged in genocide. Did you see the report? What is your comment on it?
I did see the report. Let me say a couple things about it. First, we have for a long-standing period of time opposed the mandate of this special rapporteur, which we believe is not productive. And when it comes to the individual who holds that position, I can't help but note a history of anti-Semitic comments that she has made.
What the shit, dude? What the shit, dude?
And comments she made in December that appeared to justify the attacks of October 7th. So I think it's important to take that into account. But
hey, Kut, what's up?
With respect to the reported...
There's no genocide because she's anti-Semitic.
We have made clear that we believe that allegations of genocide are unfounded, but at the same time, we are deeply concerned by the number of civilian casualties in Gaza, and that's why we have press the government of Israel on multiple occasions to do everything it can to minimize those civilian casualties.
Yeah, well, she's been getting a lot of death threats and other threats and so on, because people think she made anti-Semitic comments and so on. Let me just go on to another topic.
You can't make a comment like that without letting me respond. Obviously, death threats against anyone are inappropriate.
Okay.
So bad, dude. So fucking bad, dude. The West is just fucked. It's just fucked, dude. Toms, Monsieur Borders, I hope you're here, dude. I hope you're fucking here, dude. The English traders fighting in Ukraine for Putin. British Army heroes leads call for the pathetic pair to be jailed. Toms. I hope he's here, dude. Monsieur Borders, goddammit, dude. You guys ready? If you're not here, you're gonna miss it out, dude. But there it is.
Good morning.
I like this guy.
Daily Mail readers. If you,
I think we saw this yesterday, sorry. But I have more videos with this guy than this. I have 2 videos with these guys. Sorry. I thought we saw this yesterday.
Just bought that rag.
He's already been jailed, what do you mean?
Can you tell your journalist to do some real journalism, please? I wasn't unemployed. I was a self-employed antiques and jewellery dealer. Also, can they use some fresh photographs, not photographs from 2015 when I just got out of hospital? Yeah, it's just a rag, really, isn't it?
Toms, this guy looks too old to be in the army, dude. I thought that the foreign legions in Russia would only take like younger people.
If you believe anything in the Daily Mail, it's not
They arrested him a few years ago. Fighting in Ukraine.
Journalism.
Fighting with Russia.
I really feel for you if you believe what's in that. I mean, the finance section's all right. I'll give them that. They've got a good finance section, but the rest of it's just rabble-rousing, tickle-tackle. If you want some real news, go and do some research on the internet about what's going on in Russia and Ukraine. Make your own mind up, not some rabble-rousing nonsense. And I speak to ex-British soldiers online daily. You know, a soldier's a soldier the world over. You can make your choice to join whatever army you want. You can. The British bring in the Gurkhas. They bring in people from Ireland, from Northern Ireland. You know, who's a mercenary? Who's a mercenary these days? Just silly, isn't it, really? Come on, Daily Mail. Pull your finger out.
I have more videos with that guy. I'm gonna see if I can find it so we can play it in sequence, dude. I'm not sure how far back it is. How much I have queued up, dude. No, it's not that much. I thought I had like a shit ton queued up. Nice. Oh, wait. Ah, shit. It just loaded, dude. It just fucking loaded. Never mind. Okay, I think I got too much to find that fucking guy, dude. But, whatever, we'll come back to it, dude. I got too much. I wouldn't be surprised if the family would be fucking jailed, dude. It's very fucking dangerous. In a secret game of prisoner swaps, Putin has held most of the cards. What is this about, dude? Fuck off. The exchange of Navalny for alleged Russian intelligence officer Vadim Kasikov, who killed Chechen warlord Selim Kangushvili in Germany and received a life sentence, was lobbied for by the former US State Department chief Hillary Clinton. Wall Street Journal claims that the US and FRG leaders Joe Biden and Olaf Scholz discussed the possible exchange during a meeting in Washington in February 9, 2024. The idea itself was lobbied by the US State Department chief Hillary Clinton, who was asked to do so by the investigative journalist Hristo Kosev. Alexei's wife, Julia Navalnaya, also unofficially appealed to the German authorities with a request to approve the exchange. At the same time, the White House recently said that it had no idea what kind of negotiations on the exchange were in question. I find all these negotiations to be super weird, dude. I find them to be super weird. I don't really trust them. The German Chancellor said that he knew nothing about the terror attack in Crocus. Scholz said that the special services of the FRG had no information about the terrorist attack being prepared in the Moscow suburbs. No, but US intelligence services probably had leads, he said. And it's part of US government policy to warn other countries when they get such intelligence. They even publicly warned. It is all the more unfortunate that the terrible terrorist attack did occur. The Chancellor also added that a few days before the start of the conflict in Ukraine, he had detailed conversation with Putin in Moscow for more than an hour in person. Asked about the possibility of peace talks in Ukraine, the German Prime Minister noted that a number of countries, including Ukraine, are currently discussing at the level of security advisors what something that would lead to a peace process might look like. But let me make one thing clear. Peace is possible at any time, Scholz noted. Okay, what weird time to talk about peace, dude, and talk about Crocus. How weird, dude. So what I think we got here is details about a Russian strike somewhere. I'm not exactly sure what. So is it multiple strikes? It's in Kharkov. This is in Kharkov. Multiple strikes, it seems. It's a car, dude. So, for several days in a row, the Russian armed forces have been diligently clearing Kharkov and its environs of any trace of the Ukrainian armed forces. In addition to drones and ballistics, FABs with glide kit are flying in the region, which first shut down the largest thermal power plant, de-energizing the city and the region, and then began to seriously take the AFU facilities, places where the enemy, Kraken, NATO officers, and senior officers, among others, live. Today, they flew drones at the National Guard dormitory in Kharkov, at the Dubrovsky restaurant complex, and at the Rotonda Hall restaurant in the Kievsky district, so far by drones for dispersal and probing. In addition, tonight was confirmed another attack on the ammunition warehouse near Kharkov, which, according to information from the underground, the enemy has placed Lipsevskaya caves in Kharkov region. Okay? Probably the multi-launch rocket systems shelling Belgorod were hidden there as well. Explosions are prolonged secondary detonations to confirm a successful hit. Okay, maybe that's what we heard, dude. The second detonation. I thought that was an arrival, dude. Yes, that's secondary detonation. You don't hear the whirl, dude. You don't hear the whirl coming. Among other things, this morning the Uragans in the Kupiansk worked out the enemy TAC in the area of the sugar factory. What is TAC? Enemy's TAC. What is that, Thomas? By the way, the gliding and correction module for heavier FAB 1500s were developed back in April last year, but they have only recently started to be used in mass, having shown themselves perfectly in the Avdiivka area. And now in Kharkov, analysts have been dubbed them a weapon that predetermines the course of the SMO. I don't think the Russians are gonna trust peace. I don't think, dude. I don't fucking think so. We got another strike here. It looks like a railway, dude. It's like a railway. Attack on Zaporozhye railway station. The strike of several kamikaze drones hit a train carrying military cargo, which at this time of the raid was unloading logistical equipment at the Zaporozhye station. The strikes hit 2 freight cars. A fire broke out on the spot, which was observed by many city residents. There's no exact information about the cargo, but at the same time, after the defeat, sounds similar to secondary detonations were recorded in the city. As a result of the operation of Ukrainian air defense systems, the private sector of Zaporozhye in the area of Kosovo and Arkhitectskaya Street was destroyed. The enemy continues to use its air defense within the dense residential areas and cities, neglecting the safety of civilians. We got one more strike here, boys. A third one. This is again in Kharkov. This is the place that was hit. The occupation authorities of Kharkov published a photo of a restaurant destroyed as a result of a night attack by the Russian army. At the same time, eyewitnesses from the field report that the destruction blow hit the nearby National Guard dormitory. This is what I told you about earlier. Used as a temporary accommodation center for Ukrainian and foreign military personnel. The photo of a dormitory for some reason is not published. Lol. A famine in Gaza may bring a genocide ruling against Israel. Well, there is a famine now, dude. There's a fucking famine now, dude. Yes, they could just abuse it, dude. But they could just fucking lie. They don't really need much, dude. Maybe they're just bent, I don't know, chumps. All these strikes, they could just say civilians. There was like a restaurant complex, dude. Maybe it's too tough. Maybe there's just too much, though. I don't know. Maybe there is people there who are not willing to lie. I don't know. Tensions set Middle East ablaze. I think we saw this one yesterday, dude. We saw that yesterday. I'm moving on. Report on the human rights situation in Ukraine. So this is the 1st December 2023 to the 29th of February 2024. Okay. So the UN has published a report on the torture of Russian soldiers and civilians by Ukrainian Nazis. The UN Office for Human Rights has published a document showing the Russian POWs were tortured by AFU militants. Between December and February, 8 people said they were held in basement of houses near Kharkov. Some were held there for up to a month and a half. Another 13 people said they were beaten with sticks and tortured with electric shocks. There were also 2 cases of Ukrainian Nazis threatening people with sexual violence. The report also mentions attacks on Russian-speaking minorities and the Orthodox Church. It should be noted that the UN report does not contain all the facts about the AFU crimes during the period mentioned. Yes, but it's still funny that they're reporting it. Maybe it's a way to remain legitimate. The morning memorial service for the victims of the terrorist attack takes place in Kosovo City Hall. Terrorists who attacked workers were under the influence of psychotropic substances that disabled fear. I did not catch that. The 4 terrorists had their blood taken for examination. In the test of each, they found psychotropic substance that changed the perception of reality. The media did not specify the name of the substance. It also became known that the terrorists came to Kokos to sketch the situation and prepare for the terrorist attack. Faiduni Shamsuddin was in the building on March 7th. I showed you this before, dude. I showed you. This is confirmed by a photograph, by the way, and a testimony of a taxi driver who drove him. Another suspect came to the Kokos twice on March 10th and 14th. The day before the tragedy, March 21st, terrorists were spotted at a Gazprom-Neft gas station in the area of Strogino and the Moscow Ring Road. They refueled the same Renault in which they tried to escape after the terrorist attack. Yeah, it might be PCP. It's not alcohol. It's not alcohol. They're talking about psychotropic drugs. And there's videos of Ukrainian Nazis in the trenches in Ukraine, and they purposefully stand up in the trenches and think they can survive the bullets because they are on some fucking drug, dude. And there's a lot of drugs being used in Ukraine and testing of drugs. I don't know the exact one of this. It could be like a derivative of PCP. I think I forgot the terms, but we've seen what lies in these fucking trenches, dude. There is something there. I forgot the exact names. Captain, which one, dude? But Captain, there's very few streams that I like, dude, on Twitch. I'm talking about the political ones, though. Because all they do is just look at YouTube, kind of repeat what they say. ISIS did it. Look at that fucking guy, Maple Cakes. I feel like they just say whatever, dude. They don't have any opposing information, so they won't be able to have a full idea anyway. Yes, it seems this is something that surprised me, Ophelia, but it seems very common to give your soldiers a shit ton of drugs, dude. I think it might be money. It might also be effective, but it could also be testing ground for some drugs. But I'm not so sure about the testing ground because you would need to see if it works. And how the fuck do you do that? If there's a soldier out in the field somewhere, then you don't really know, dude. You would probably be using testing on like in a closed environment where you can see the results, dude. But it's not at all unheard of, and there's a lot of it in Ukraine. A lot of it, though. There was at the UN Parliament, there was like a Ukrainian sniffing like cocaine, and he's caught on video. And he wasn't in Ukraine. He was like at the Parliament in Europe somewhere. Probably legal, dude. It's probably legal, that plant. You chew it, yeah, like the coke plant. You can just chew it. Like the leaves, the coke leaves. You can just chew it. I don't know that one, Captain, but all of them are cringe, dude. All of them are cringe. Essentially, I know very few people in the politics sections that are not cringe. And most of them are just fucking liars, dude. It's called cat. Yeah. Yeah, cat. I'm gonna assume it's like fucking cocaine. But I can't imagine cocaine be like good in combat, dude. What about like a small bit of amphetamine, like a tiny bit? The meeting of the Parliament of Moldova began with a minute of silence in memory of the victims of the terrorist attack in Crocus. Nice, Moldova. I'm glad they're doing this. Of course, I don't trust Moldova, but I don't give a fuck. Because normally you see these people being so gleeful and so childish. Then this is just good to see some fucking normal shit, dude. Yeah, I don't care, Thomas. I know it's false sympathy. At least they're not being super cringy and childish, dude. So that's why I like it. I fucking like it, dude. A citizen of Tajikistan who was detained in St. Petersburg because of comments about the terrorist attack in Crocus was charged under the article of justifying terrorism. He faces up to 7 years in prison. Didn't see the EU flag, dude. I didn't see it. Is that the mom, dude? Is that the kid? Is that the wife or mom? Why the fuck would you justify this attack, dude? And this guy is from Tajikistan. It's so fucking bad, dude. I don't know. I'm just trying to put myself in this situation. Let's imagine that... so, we have seen terrorist attacks in America. All of them are fucking bad, dude. All of them are fucking bad, dude. I'm just upsilon now. I'm trying to imagine like a terrorist attack in the White House or something. And how we would feel about it. I'm just having a hard time imagining something like that without anyone innocent being killed. Dude. Yes, and you know what we saw, Toms? There was a car filled with flowers. It was arranged by a guy from Tajikistan. He did this on purpose. And that was super fucking nice, dude. So he explicitly went out of his way to try and fix the bond between Russia and Tajikistan, and Tajikistanis, Tajiks. Which was nice, dude. That's fucking nice. Because one thing we heard, there's a theory that there's going to be a terrorist attack by a Russian nationalist against Muslims. So you can see how they want to try and create a split there. I'm not so sure about that theory because I think the biggest reasons for these attacks is for the West, not for Russia. That's my impression. I think America, Ukraine, MI6 are doing this to influence the Western audience, not the Russian audience. So that's why I don't like that theory too much. I could easily be wrong though. We got the FSB here in the Kherson region detaining a resident on suspicion of preparing a terrorist attack, the target of which was the representative of the authorities and security forces. Explosives and anti-personnel mines were confiscated. So a lot of work we have seen from the FSB the last week, dude. Which is good. I wish we would see the Big Bad Boom talks about the apprehension of corrupt military officials. I don't see these anywhere. But I'm glad when that shit happens, dude. Just clean up everything. Clean up everything, dude. Look how the pass was like carefully laid out there next to the fucking mine, dude. He was very proud of that fucking passport, dude. Did you see how this was laid out? Maybe they did. I just don't. At least like remote. I don't know. Just everything in one go. This could be the fucking. That might not be at his house when it's laying like this. Is that like a better view? Claymore mines. I hope so, Captain. But that might be after the war, dude. Captain, my prediction is after the war it will happen. But there will be a war, dude. That war could take fucking 10 years. Maybe 20. We don't fucking know, dude. Fake. Mobilization begins in the DPR, according to the advisor of the former mayor of Mariupol. The truth. A decree was signed in the Republic to initiate an annual military conscription. The conscription is conducted throughout the country and is not specific to any particular region. This happens every year. A decree like this is signed and Ukraine says mobilization. It happens every year. It happens every fucking year, dude. So it's a very big center. Amnicon. No, never mind. I was reading the wrong bit. US intel agencies did not hand Moscow all data they had regarding the terrorist threat at Kosovo City Hall, fearing it will reveal their sources. And that's from the New York Times. Couldn't they just obscure it, dude? Couldn't they obscure it? Then we got this guy. This is, remember I showed you 3 guys, dad and two sons, who were involved within the car that the terrorists were using. So this is from the same family. Islamov is that family. He was the first defendant in the Kosovo terrorist attack to appeal against his arrest. This might be one of these 2. I think this is one of the sons, actually. Sorry. This is one of the 3 people, one of the families. There's not a 4th guy. I can recognize his jumper. So this is one of the sons. He's appealing. Okay? I'm moving on. Tom's talking about drugs, dude. It's an AFU soldier, dude. So, back to Palestine. Palestinian fighters opened fire on a bus carrying Zionist terrorists in Jordan Valley, injuring several of them. I saw this earlier, dude. Yemen posted this video as well. This looks like it's fortified. Right? This looks fortified. But is that normal, how that looks? There's a hole there as well. It definitely looks fortified, dude. Is this normal? Alright, moving on. Thousands of protesters demonstrated in front of the Israeli occupation embassy in Amman last night in protest of the ongoing Israeli war of genocide. Nice one, Jordan, dude. Nice one. I hope that the Jordanians are gonna wake up and do something, dude. Do you believe the world needs to help Africa develop? Yes and no, Captain. Trade with Africa, that's all, dude. The people in Africa, they can develop independently if they are left alone and not intervened with. But trading with them will help with that, dude. You don't get to help them in a way where you take responsibility from them. Yeah, but that's up to them to fix that. Leave that to them, dude. The reason why it's corrupt is because of outside interference. And so leave it to them to fix that. The governments are corrupt everywhere, dude. And the solution to that is for the people to fix that, not for any outside force to come in and fix that. So if you look at America, and that would be fixed if the people rose up. If you look at Denmark, that would be fixed if the people rose up. It's really the only solution. That's why in the end, the government represents the people, no matter how corrupt it is. Even if America is doing a genocide against the will of the American people are responsible. Same in Denmark. So if the people in Denmark are allowing the Danish government to be corrupt, then they essentially hold responsibility. So you don't get to blame the government. It's always the responsibility of the people. They need to take responsibility. Otherwise, there will never be a solution. Israeli soldiers have posted this picture on social media that shows them openly taking Gazans as human shields to protect their tanks. Cheng. We should start like a company somewhere. I'm not saying where, Cheng, but you know where. African vinegar, goddammit, Cheng. Goddammit, dude. Don't buy a fucking lottery ticket, Cheng. It's waste, dude. It's fucking waste. Israelis reported continue to block UN aid deliveries into Gaza from Qam Abu Salam crossing. That's the UN's most senior human rights official, Volker Turk, stated that there is a plausible case of Israel using starvation as a weapon of war. Look at these people, dude. Fucking terrorists. Something, Hamas. Starve the infants because of Hamas, dude. The government represents the people, reflect the people. Those are powerful words. I work in Mozambique, and co-worker walked past as I had the Communist China logo with the hammer and sickle. He instantly recognized it and said, "It's very important symbol." It is very important, dude. Oh, I'm gonna show you something. Are you guys fucking ready? So this dude who's in the theater has been promoted by the West as being the guy who is detaining one of the terrorists as a way to push a false flag narrative. This is a jumper. This is a jacket. This has a zip up. This has no zip up. Just because he's wearing a black watch on the left, that makes no sense because half the population does that. So it's not the same, dude. It's not the same. So we got something here about this. A spectator from Crocus, whom enemy propaganda recorded as an FSB officer, is a construction worker who came to the concert with his daughter. In the crazy conspiracy theory, the man from the concert is one of the special service officers who were allegedly later called terrorists in the Bryansk region. As evidence, enemy propaganda published screenshots of two men in blue sweaters and looking a little similar. The media found this video where he openly told about himself that he works in construction company and went to concert with his daughter. In the video from the hall, the man has also been sitting next to the girl. Do you know what's funny? Imagine if they were the same person. What would that prove? What would that prove, dude? But they're like proposing that all this is theater, dude. Yes, watch. It's the same person, dude. Yeah, it's a fucking watch. It's the FSB officer. So I'm just gonna show this entire video because we have seen this video before. At some point in doing this video, you can see the people are evacuating. So at this point, the terrorists are heading towards this area, and before the evacuation is complete, the terrorists are gonna be there. Yeah, Lukashenko. Lukashenko. Lukashenko, dude. Do you know, Chums? I'm surprised about how many people are filming, dude. But I think it's become kind of a cultural thing at this point, and I'm glad they're filming it. I think many Russians, they are aware that Telegram exists, so they're gonna publish these videos down. They are aware, dude, and especially after last Friday. Move, boys, move. Så vej. Up. Did you hear that scream, dude? That's when the terrorist enters the room and a girl sees the weapon. What's annoying about this is that she fucking dies, dude. You have a woman. There's a door being opened. She's right there. She sees the weapon. She screams. She's fucking dead, dude. It's so annoying. But you can see the concert is not like filled with people. But if you go back here, you can see there's a lot of people right here. There's a shit ton of people, and that's where the terrorists are gonna enter. Right there, dude. And then they started shooting. So if you just take, they are right. The terrorists are right here, dude. Where there's a bunch of people. All these are dead, dude. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, dude. So get out, dude. Get the fuck out. Just run. Look at this hiding. Just get out. Get out. Well, you know what I think is happening, to be honest with you. I think the terrorists are in here for a very short amount of time. They go in here, they throw the Molotov cocktail, they start shooting, and they start shooting for a few minutes, and then they walk out and shoot people on the way. And I think they walk out as there's still people inside. So I don't think they walk around and start killing people. I think they come into the mid-level. They kill people. They kill people like in the vicinity. They reload the weapons and then they walk out and they kill on the way. So remember, they're in there for 13 minutes from the beginning of when them shooting outside the entrance, and from they exit the building and arrive at the car. That's 13 minutes. So they can't be spending 10 minutes in here. They can't be spending. So they're in here for like 4 minutes max, dude. So they're not walking around doing shit. So I think these people to the right, I think they remain there until the terrorist leaves. So, but remember, the place is on fire, dude. So the terrorists are gonna leave through an exit that is right here. There's exits behind this curtain. The terrorists are gonna leave and exit here, and then they're gonna shoot people on that corridor that goes down. Very horrible footage, dude. You know people are dying whenever you hear one of these. Very fucking horrible. Yeah, 13 minutes. This is the construction worker. He made this video for us.
Как и к любой другой силовой структуре, никакого отношения не имею. Работаю в строительной фирме, абсолютно другая направленность. Что касается нашего пребывания, ну, мы там были с дочерью, пошли на концерт, были на 3-м этаже, на балконе места у нас. То, что сейчас про меня там всякие картинки рисуют в интернете, ну, это, конечно, подло, нагло и, в общем-то...
I don't know what he said. I think he said he works in construction. He has a daughter. He's not FSB. I'm just fucking guessing, dude. I don't think it matters too much. Bofo, you know Russian. What did he say, dude? It's not too important what he said. If it's fun again. We got the Argentina president Javier Milei. He labels Colombian counterpart Gustavo Petro terrorist murder. So he's basically doing what America is doing.
La carnicería que es Venezuela es verdaderamente inaudito, lo mismo que la isla cárcel de Cuba. O sea, entonces, después hay otros casos que van camino a, ¿no? Digamos, como el caso de Colombia con el señor Petro, que, digamos, bueno, mucho no se puede esperar de alguien que era un asesino terrorista, ¿no? Comunista.
So he's calling him a terrorist murder after the terrorist attack just happened. That's so dumb, dude. That just was the terrorist attack. I'm gonna use that word. He said that he has fun with the pictures from internet floating around. Okay. It comes after Petro called on the international community to break diplomatic relations with Israel if it fails to comply with the UN ceasefire. You're a terrorist. That's fucking ridiculous, dude. So take a look at this. Historic low 82 of French citizens believe their country is heading in the wrong direction. That's very bad, dude. That's very bad, dude. So Hungary, what the shit, Hungary? Balls, what's wrong with Hungary, dude? Where's Russia? Russia is not there, dude. Maybe it's further down below. But this is very, I'm not sure I trust this fucking data, obviously, but I'm just surprised about Hungary. But then again, I don't know anyone from Hungary. Where's the UK? Israel. Poland. Where the fuck is the UK, dude? Germany, I would expect that to be pretty bad. I would expect it to be worse in Germany than France. Great Britain, okay, there it is. 79. The Brits are very honest, I feel like, when it comes to shitting on their own country. But I'm not sure, dude. I work with some people in Britain. If all you do is go to work, you have a good job, and don't spend too much time on the news, then I don't think you care too much, dude. But surely it's unavoidable at this point, dude. I work with some pretty smart people in Britain. But I didn't fucking ask them, dude. Didn't ask them. No China. No Russia. Think poaching. No, you know what? I would love to talk to some people from Hungary, dude. Maybe you can find some on YouTube. And get to the stream. Victoria Nuland was fired from US State Department after planning terror attack on Moscow, said Jimmy Dole.
Being told that one of the reason why she's out is because she planned this thing, this provocation with Russia.
I don't believe that, dude. I don't believe that, dude. Who's saying that anyway? Who's saying that?
Being told.
Who's being told by who? Who's being told by who, dude?
That one of the reason why she's out is because she planned this thing, this provocation with Russia, and that was a bridge too far. She shouldn't have done that. And who's saying this? Well, here's this guy, Tony Schaefer. He's a New York Times bestselling author, retired Department of Defense intel operative. So here's what he has to
How Uppsala Thomas, do you know this guy?
say.
I mean, to Victoria Nuland herself, Tory is like...
I feel like a lot of these commentators that promote themselves, they make up a fucking opinion, dude. They just randomly make it up. They might be somewhat evaluated, but...
Collard State Department had many friends, and people saw her as a very warm and
nice
person to hang out with. And
the genocidal.
You can see this guy. He has like an office that's for like an online now, so he's gonna promote himself as much as possible, dude.
Maniacs inside the State Department. That's just like everybody in Hitler's house thought that Goebbels was a great guy. So here we go.
She's gone now, and I think part of the reason she's gone is because she had made direct threats to Vladimir Putin and the Russians. That's all on tape, and she's very direct in her saying that Putin is going to get quote-unquote surprises. So, let's start with that as a start point. And then you move up to the 7 March warning. And I don't know if you saw it. Diamond John Kirby was there at the White House saying, oh, well, we don't know we didn't have any threat information behind our putting out a warning on 7 March. What? You just randomly put a warning out saying, hey, don't show up at concerts in Moscow, may be bad. Oh, yeah, we don't know why we put that out. We just put it out.
Look, and I'll say this as a guy who was an expat for many years.
Murder, control, acid, horrible anti-communist politics, and influential amongst the white nationalist sphere.
That usually when you see warnings like that coming out of the embassy or coming out of the State Department, they are not that specific.
No, I wouldn't expect them to be that specific because that's... Hey, Sud, how you doing? If they were that specific, I would expect them to be able to stop it, dude. I would expect them to be able to stop it. They knew where the fuck it was. They fucking knew, dude. Typical day. What is this, dude? Oh, we got people trying to say that the Chinese are no longer going outside because they are afraid of COVID or something. So let me show you what this is. An anti-Chinese post. You got people on Twitter saying China bad, okay? The beginning of a sobbing and tragic publication by a professor from America about the fact that yes, life was once thriving in Beijing, but look at it now. Despondency and desolation. Thanks, see? Then in the comments, as friends comes running to him and start the Dutch helm. You are so right. 1 trillion died from COVID in China. The rest left. Empty streets. Ruins of Chinese cities. The country has 2 weeks left. It turns out that the grandfather chose this time when the minimum of people... It turns out that the grandfather chose the time when there was a minimum of people. And that the shooting angle was with his back to the shopping area, where everyone is walking. He tells the camera, this is the opposite direction, dude. Where are they, dude? Where are they? There's no one in China. We can just go there, boys. So we have been going through the usual. I don't know what the fuck did we watch. We watched the timeline of the terrorist attack on Friday. The terrorist was in the building. The attack lasted 13 minutes. That's the best fact to take away from this so far. What more have we been covering today, dude? It is not a long time. It's like they fucking ran through the building, dude. What I think they did is they walked through the building, they shot, and then they walked out. So I don't think they stood still that much, dude. You see some videos of them standing still. They go into the toilet, kill some people. So I think the majority of what happened have been captured on footage. We have seen videos of the FSB taking down terrorists inside Russia. It seems to me like the terrorists are going nuts. The FSB are going nuts, finding as many as possible, which is good. I want to show you this. A Chinese car. Let me just double check, dude. Electric car from Xiaomi. Sales start today. This one looks cool, dude. This is the same brand as the mobile maker Xiaomi. Yeah, I wonder how many people died of smoke inhalation. I don't know how dangerous that is, Thomas. And I also don't know how much petrol they threw on the hole. When you say the main hole, do you mean the concert or do you mean the shopping center? because we see footage of them doing both. But the concert hall has like loads of fabric in it. Porsche Taycan. Yeah, it looks like a Porsche, dude. The hall where the roof collapsed. That's the concert. That's the concert where the roof collapsed. That's my impression. That's where we got the worst, dude. You guys ready for Alex Jones? Ding dangler.
Let's talk about the reality. You just said that the
And Sloomy. Sloomy. I forgot his name, dude. Rabbi Sloomy something. This is gonna be an unhinged conversation.
Jewish people battle pornography. You're the guy on Howard Stern doing all this wild stuff. You're the guy in videos you release yourself. It looks like your grandson or some kid that you're table dancing on, grinding on him. You're grabbing, I think it's your granddaughter's or a little girl's breast. You're talking about my penis on air and just now that my penis is small and all the rest of this stuff. And you're sitting there, are a famous guy for being, let's just say, wild. I wasn't going to raise the fact that you got kosher
It's just cringe, dude. This is fucking nuts, dude.
dildos and butt plugs. I would ask her, are you wearing one now? And then you tell me, you have a butt plug right now?
May I answer?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Butt Plug.
May I answer? Okay.
Do you have a model called the Holiness?
What did he say at the end, dude? What did he say at the end, dude? Something holiness.
Sir? Okay.
Do you have a model called the Holiness?
To have a model called the Holiness. You can't beat that, assholes. You can't fucking beat that, dude. I'm gonna show you another clip with this guy. If you give me just a quick second, dude.
You just said that the Jewish people battle pornography. You're the guy on Howard Stern doing
That's the same clip, isn't it?
all this wild stuff.
Out of butt plugs, my butt plug that. I told you I'm giving bulge relax butt plugs.
Do you have a butt plug right now?
May I answer?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Butt Plug.
God almighty, is that really what's on your mind, butt plugs?
You're the one on TV talking about my penis to 5 million people.
And I didn't talk about your pee-pee. I was saying the moment you start focusing on other people's bulge or lack thereof, then you make yourself fair game, Alex Jones. Now,
hey, I love butt plugs for pedophiles.
No, I told you I'm giving those to you for free because you seem to really need it. So that's a gift. You don't have to plug that. It's coming just.
Will
to
you help
address.
me fit my butt plug?
However, you know.
Are you Rabbi Butt Plug?
Whatever floats your boat, Alex Jones. It seems that you're jealous of my sex life. People like you and Candace Owens are obsessed with Jewish sex. We're here. You brought up butt plugs, my book Kosher Sex, which I could not be more proud of. Alex, maybe you're having terrible sex. Maybe you are just. I don't know. Maybe one second. Maybe you're really repressed. Maybe you just don't know what the hell you're doing. And maybe if you read my book and were less repressed, you would hate people less. Maybe you'd have more joy in your life. Maybe you'd have more celebration in your life. But I've seen so many, it's incredible, so many anti-Semites, they hate Jews having great sex. Now, we Jews have great sex. We believe in it. The Bible celebrates it.
I'm going to break. We got 1 minute break. We'll come back. But
Wait, he's on fucking InfoWars. I thought this was... You know what? I thought this was fucking Piers Morgan, dude.
I'm not going to tell you about my personal life.
You should read my book and get past your sexual repression. I think it would
your
help
holiness. I can assure you.
I like that. I like your holiness. Thank you.
Kiwi.
Your grace. I have an extremely empowered life. In fact, it's kind of. I'm not Will Chamberlain.
I don't know. It sounds like you're really jealous of mine, to be perfectly honest. And
I really have not been thinking about you.
I'm prepared to give you a bunch of our novelty products for your wife. By the way, only in marriage. We're against adultery, God forbid, pornography. I'll give it to you as a gift, just so that maybe you'll be a bit less.
Schmoley, you got me where it hurts,
Jews.
man. I'm really repressed. I've never had any women. You're right. My sex life's terrible.
Sounds pretty. Oh God,
you caught me.
Jealous of Jews. You sound pretty darn jealous
I
of
am
Jewish
not thinking about
kosher
Jews' sex. Give me a break.
While other networks lie to you about what's happening now.
That was more cringe than I thought, boys. Moving on. The ministers of France of Finance and Transport in the enemy government were forced to leave the stage of a real estate conference in Iliad to the sound of chants of denouncing the failure of the Netanyahu government. Shell bell.
המפגש הזה אמור היה להיות מפגש מקצועי, אבל כמו שאנחנו רואים, יש הרבה אנשים שלא מסוגלים להתנתק מהנושא הפוליטי, מהאג'נדה ומהאנטי ביבי. לא יעזור.
Leave.
לא יעזור לכם. נמשיך.
Alright, not too interesting, dude. Moving on. US intelligence agencies did not provide Russia with all the information they had. I already told you that. Moving on. So we got the Russian Pacific Fleet going into the Red Sea. I told you about this earlier, but maybe we got more information. A detachment of the Pacific Fleet warships, including the Varak missile cruiser and the Marshal Shaposhnikov frigate, has crossed the Bab el-Mandeb Strait and entered the Red Sea. Okay. I don't know more about that, dude. Moving on. Russia supplies oil to North Korea as UN sanctions regime nears collapse. LOL. Oil for ammo. This is some bullshit. So remember, I've been telling you that Serbia has been talking about bad news incoming, the worst ever. Right? Bad news. I'm not surprised, Upsila. I'm not fucking surprised, dude. Fucking sickos, dude. So something is up in Serbia. Something important and relevant and almost bound to happen. We saw reconnaissance at Bosnia. So this is some sort of freak dude being hired by the US State Department to show preparation for something happening in Serbia. A call for EU and NATO to defend Kosovo and Bosnia from pending invasion of Serbia. What? What? Serbia is now gonna invade these other countries. I am celebrating NATO liberation of Kosovo. And so all Europeans and the Americans should. Who is not endorses Serbian genocide? What? Endorses Serbian genocide? What the shit is wrong with this guy, dude? Look at this freak. Kosovo, Bosnia. Mobilize the armies to deter Serb aggression. Look, what is he doing? What a fucking freak, dude. Yes, Mr. Toms. Look at this. Serbia, repent your genocidal sins. Just a fucking freak, dude. What a fucking freak, dude. Something is up, dude. Something is up, dude.
Why won't you give the Jews any credit whatsoever? What is your problem with Jews, Alex Jones?
Nope, you
What
go
is
back.
it?
I don't
Because
have a
we have
problem.
much better sex than you? What is it?
Listen,
So we got something from Russia here. What is this? The Turkish company. Sorry. Turkish company IMM begins to test drive the electric metro buses. Looks like a tram of sorts, dude. Obviously, it's not a tram. It's not a tram, dude. I realized that. Then we got this Palestinian journalist. Female journalist. She's been very vocal from the beginning of the war. Okay, let's have a look what she has to say.
The day 172 of the continuous genocide. We are still alive, and this video is to say that for the 9th day, the Israeli army is still invading Shifa Hospital and the neighborhood surrounding Shifa Hospital in the west of Gaza City, pushing all people still there to evacuate their homes and to evacuate their places to the south of Gaza Strip. You need to know that the Gaza Strip is now separated into the north of Gaza Strip, where 200 to 300,000 people are still there, and the south of Gaza Strip, where 1.9 million people are internally displaced in the south of Gaza Strip. And that the Israeli army is preventing anyone from going back to the north of Gaza Strip. I mean, before the war, the population of the north was 1.1 million people, and we were forced to displace our homes and our lives in the north of Gaza Strip to the south, because Israel has its own plans to take over the north of Gaza Strip and to roll it, to separate it forever from the south of Gaza Strip and to build the settlements there. And unfortunately, they have started this already by firstly evacuate people from the north of Gaza Strip to the south of Gaza Strip, and preventing anyone from moving from the south back to the north.
We knew they were gonna build settlements. They were gonna do whatever they could to prevent the return of the fucking Palestinians. It's so fucking bad, dude. So fucking bad. And what's gonna prevent this, dude? Palestinian children in Gaza bear the brunt of the ongoing Israeli genocide. So some of this is blurred out, which is fucking good. I think she's still alive, dude, but I'm gonna forward her. That's too tough, dude. Very fucking bad, dude. Very fucking bad. This is a journalist who was killed. They keep killing journalists and their families. He was killed inside the Al-Shifa medical complex. We got a child here who was pulled out. I'm just gonna check if he's alive, if the child is alive, though. I'm not fucking certain anymore. I just need to double check, boys. I just need to double check. Hang on. Looks alive. Looks alive, dude. Yep, okay. Jesus. That's the mouth, dude.
يلا دقيقة هنشربك بس يطلع هي امك بدها تعطيك اياها بايدها.
It's the fucking mouth, dude. Jesus.
يلا عدس هي امك عندك. قول له شكرا قول له شكرا. 300 شيكل.
I wonder then about his... I know this is not that important, but the conditions of his lungs and shit like that. Is that like permanent effects? Israeli occupation forces blocked the entrance to the city of Jericho in the occupied West Bank. They probably do this because it's Friday. And you got a bunch of Palestinians wanted to... I'm not sure if this is the Al-Aqsa Mosque. I don't know. I was not surprised, Upsila, that guy was like connected to that point, dude. He's so lively that it's very hard not to believe it, dude. And he's such a freak. What the hell is it? Hear their voices, hear their pain. This is a testimony of, I'm gonna guess, a testimony of someone who was in the checkpoint or someone who is detained in a prison. Okay? I think it's a checkpoint. This is a checkpoint. I think. Very tough, boys. Very fucking tough. The terrorists who attacked the Kosovo City Hall were under the influence of drugs. I told you about that earlier. Psychotropic drugs. Well, there was something else about this drugs, dude. Substance that disable fear. Okay. Kentucky is being evacuated due to a massive explosion and fire at ComFuel's Bowling Green gas station. The reason why I captured this video is because I want to capture like fires and explosions at what could be energy facilities, supply chain, chemical places. Bowling place I don't really care too much about, so I think I just captured this and running too fast, dude. Wizard, you can't be in other streams, dude. You can't be in other streams with me.
Let's talk about the reality. You just said that the Jewish people battle pornography.
Everyone queued that one up, sorry. So, the launch of the Earth Remote Sensing Satellite, Resus P number 4, is scheduled for March 31st. That's come from Roscosmos. So, when is that, dude? 2 days. I hope it's so. Bowling Green is the name of the town. Did I misread something? Gas station. The gas station is on fire. And the Bowling Green is the town. Okay. The terrorists could not have carried out the Kokos attack without the support of a foreign intelligence service, said Omer Silik, an official spokesman for Turkey's ruling party. Obviously, it is quite impossible to carry out such a professional action without the support of some state intelligence service. Such action always has sponsors. That's right, dude. That's right, dude. Who are those sponsors? Fire broke out in the Lincoln Memorial in DC. Early reports indicate at least one person injured. Two soldiers injured in an Apache helicopter crash on Fort Carson. Don't think Maddie is on Discord. Estonia will send one person to fight the Houthis in the Red Sea as part of the European Union naval mission. The balance of power has swung. Okay. Take a look at this. This is a barricade between the north and the south at the border with Hezbollah and Israel, Lebanon and Israel. Israelis are not happy. Israel fully blocked civilian access to Kiryat Shimona due to Hezbollah's missile threat. Yes, you can also see how the way he's lying, Priscilla. He's just super engaged, dude. He's aggressive from the very beginning. He's almost like thinking he's good. He's good at it. He think he's good at it, so he's like embraced in it, dude. Yeah, depraved bloodlust of lying. It's so fucking insane, dude. So insane. Israeli media. If an all-out war with Hezbollah takes place, it seems that Hezbollah will fire a lot of missiles. Yes, it does, dude. Yes, it does. This is the dad, dude. The dad with 2 sons that was arrested in connection with the car that they sold to the terrorists. We don't fully know how much more involved that these people are. So, the dad is involved by selling the car. One of the sons is involved by planning the terrorist attack. I felt like this is very unsubstantiated at the moment, but probably there's something there, dude. But the thing about it is, these people are very easy to find. These people were literally on the insurance. So they were not like hidden. Very easy to find, dude. The father of the Islomov brothers arrested in connection with the Kokos terrorist attack has appealed his arrest. Okay. We got this one again. The UN human rights expert Francesca Albanese, who is apparently anti-Semitic. He's going to talk about the genocide.
After 5 months of monitoring and analyzing Israel's onslaught on Gaza, my report finds that there are reasonable grounds to believe that the threshold indicating that Israel is committing the crime of genocide against the Palestinians as a group in Gaza has been met. The flagrant and systematic slaughter of Palestinian civilians, the deployment of unlawful weaponry, the utter obliteration of vital civilian infrastructure, including the deliberate targeting of all Gaza's hospitals, and the man-made starvation of the Palestinian people transcend the realm of war crimes and crimes against humanity that had been seen in the occupied Palestinian territory before.
It's a genocide, dude. It's a fucking genocide. Beaten, buried alive, and strip searched by Israeli forces. So we got a woman describing her treatment during her 54 days of Israeli detention.
دايم كلبشين في المربط.
Shit, dude.
وفي الجهل كلاشين يضلوا يخبط يقول انت كذابة.
Do you remember seeing this image? About 30 Palestinian men, stripped of most of their clothes, herded away on the back of an open truck by the Israeli army in Gaza. Among the men is just one woman.
أنا هديل يوسف عيسى الدحدوح.
Hadil is the only woman on the truck, and back in December she was taken away by the Israeli army, along with her husband Rushdie, where they were interrogated and tortured in detention. This is her testimony of being beaten, buried alive and strip-searched by Israeli forces. Hadil is a mother of 2 children and was taken away from her breastfeeding child for over 80 days. When asked about her children, Hadil breaks down crying as she was separated from her 9-month-old breastfeeding son Zain and her 4-year-old son Muhammad. Hadil was taken away to an undisclosed location where she was drugged and violently interrogated about the events of the 7th of October.
طلعونا من البيت فصلوا الزلام في منطقة الزيتون احنا من غزة الزيتون خشوا علينا اليهود اعتقلوني انا وزوجي قلت لما نزلونا من قلب الدبابة غموني وحطوا ايدي ورا في المرابط قصوهم علي وعصوا على عيني وقعدوني نفس القعدة هذه اللي أنا كنت قاعداها في البيت اللي كنت فيه. بعدين أخذوا مني فحص واخذوا من جوزي وعمي وسلفي واللي كانوا معايا فحص برضه بعدوها خدرونا.
Hadil tried to tell the Israeli soldiers that she was a breastfeeding mother, and when she asked to be returned to her young son, they said no and started hitting her.
يقولوا لا صار يضربني الجندي يجي من ورايا في الكلاشين قاعد ضربني على ظهري، يقول انت حماس، اقول له لا وكنت اعيط. هذا صار يحققوا معانا على 7 اكتوبر، صار يقول لي انت حماس، قلت له لا. كان بهذه الفتره انه ايديا ب3 ايام ورا، وكانوا المرابط معسوسين، يعني هي من الاصابع كانوا اكثر من هيك، كانت عذبت.
Her uncle, who was detained with her, asked the Israeli soldiers to loosen the zip ties on her hands, but instead, the Israeli soldiers tightened them.
كانوا ايديا هيك يعني وصلت. ثاني ليله نقلونا في دار هيك كانت كبيره، كانوا فيها كثير شباب، يمكن اكثر من 100 شاب، وانا في الشلانه اللي كنت معاهم مره. كنت خايفه وهيك متوتره وكنت حاله انهيار صار معايا من الوجع اللي فيها كان، والعناية اللي كنت أنعمة. يجي يعول زي الكلب بالجندة، يصير يحول ورايا. وكان الشباب يقولوا بدهم يروحوا على الحمام، ما كانوش يروحوا على الحمام، يعملوها على حالهم. كان الشباب يتعذب، يعني كنت شايفاهم، وعناية كنت أنعمة يعني من كثر ما عصي علي الإصابة تاعتهم.
Later on, at another detention center, the Israeli forces put her in a large hole in the ground with several other men and started burying them alive. She says they brought a tank to them and the tank was so close she thought it was going to run her over. One of the Israeli troops shot his gun twice in the air and told her he killed her husband. It was a form of psychological torture.
صرت أعيط بهذه الفترة، وكان الشباب يعيطوا برضه، دفنوهم بدوا يدفنونا واحنا عايشين. صرت اقول شو بدك تعمل فينا؟ صار يقول لي بدي ادفنكم وانتم عايشين وخلي الكلاب تاكلكم. صرت اقول له لا، تاكلوا زي ما تاخذ جوزي. كل هذه الفترة انهيار وعياط.
One of the men being buried next to her was her father-in-law. When she tried to get him out of the dirt, despite her hands being tied and blindfolded, one of the Israeli soldiers hit her with the back of his gun. Her husband adds that the holes were like craters of airstrikes. They put around 100 men in the hole, and the tank would circle the hole and cover them with dirt.
في اللي هو ضموا نصهم بعديها طلعونا منها.
بعد نص ساعة يمكن طلعونا ولا
يعني
ساعة.
كله هذا ايش اللي هو كان يعملوا زي رباك للبني ادمين، يقول لك يعني انهيار بده يخليك تموت وتطم عليك وانتم طيبين.
أنا بهذه الفترة إنه قالوا لي إن جوزك مات.
After 30 minutes, the Israeli soldiers took them out and loaded them onto another truck. And despite still being the only woman, they took her hijab off and photographed her.
نزعوا حجابه ومصورين كانوا، والشباب كلهم كانوا فوقية في الشلانة اللي كنت معاهم. وأسأل عمي أقول له وين جوزي؟ يقولوا لي مات. يعني هذه الفترة إنه قالوا لي مات.
They took them to another detention center where Hadil was surrounded by other detained women. She says they strip-searched them in front of female soldiers, took their money, gold, passport and phone and gave them prison.
Typical, dude. They fucking steal everything. Fucking typical.
Hadil says the Israeli forces interrogated her about 5 times, asking her what she was doing on the 7th of October, to which...
So dumb, dude. What did this woman have to do with the 7th of October? They used that as an excuse to brutalize her.
She said she was a normal citizen and we hadn't done anything. And she knows nothing about Hamas, but they still tortured her after.
وبعرف شيء عن حماس. قال لي وين لن فتحتهم؟ قلت بعرفش انا عنهم شيء، وانه نفس الاجوبه كل شيء اقول بعرف شو شيء ويضربني، يقول انت كذابه. اقول له لا مش كذابه، ويكون لابس زي شيء عقده وضل يخبطني في راسي.
In the 6 days she spent at this detention camp, she said they put them in cages in the freezing cold and kept them tied up from 4 a.m. to 10 p.m. at night. She said they hurled swear words at them and accused them of all being Hamas and insulted the Prophet Muhammad. There were 19 women and girls, the youngest of which was 15 years old.
وتعذبنا كثير عندهم وما قلت بغز حسيتهم.
She said, why would they take them away from me? I didn't do anything to the Israelis.
Welcome back, Big Bad Boom. This is very horrible, dude. She should be treated with fucking respect, dude.
Hadil was taken from her home and detained by Israeli forces without reason for 54 days. From the 6th of December 2023 and returned on the 26th of January 2024. Hadil and her husband were returned separately but managed to find each other and their children.
Hey, bad boys, how are you doing? Blessed and safe Easter. Thank you. And you too. I'm doing good, man. Thank you. On, boys. We got the UNICEF spokesperson. So when we hear about shit like this, dude, this is like a common thing that happens with the detainees in the Israeli prisons. We hear about rape, torture. We have people coming out that are completely disabled, dude. Some people have physical scars, some have mental scars. Her ret all. Work in a country where your physical value was compensated and had humanitarian value. I don't know what that is, dude. I don't know what you mean, ret at all. We got the UNICEF spokesperson, James Elder. He's been making videos like this often. So he recorded himself on Wednesday next to a 7-year-old Palestinian boy who was injured by the bombing after UN Security Council resolution for ceasefire. He stressed that the resolution had sparked hope in Gaza, but that the hope is now being drowned by bombs.
There was so much hope in Gaza after Monday's call for a ceasefire. Let's be very clear. That hope, night after night, is being drowned out by bombs. This is the Mohammed, 7-year-old Mohammed.
So bad, dude.
This is the face of a post-Security Council resolution for a ceasefire.
So fucking bad, dude. Just give me a moment. I'm collecting some data here. So we have from the March 25th. I don't know, that's at all. What do you mean, dude? I have no idea. Russian Putin met with military pilots. Okay. Where is this? This is in Toshchuk. He inspected samples of military flight equipment. That's Prigozhin. You're unvaccinated. What's up, dude?
Оцениваете действия нашей боевой авиации в ходе проведения специальной военной операции? Отлично. Все работают отлично. Вносят огромный вклад в достижение общего успеха. Огромный.
They like him. They like him, dude. They like the fucking president. America did an interview. Americans did an interview with Zelensky because of the terrorist attack. Zelensky found another cozy spot to lie to the Western audience about the Ukrainian success. Okay. So I haven't seen this entire interview, but we got a few snippets from it.
Ми стабілізували ситуацію. Вона краще, ніж 2-3 місяці назад.
I want this to go away so we can read, dude.
Ми стабілізували ситуацію. Вона краще, ніж 2-3 місяці назад.
What? It's better now. It's always getting worse for Ukraine, dude.
Але важливо, що ми всією інформацією ми ділимось з нашими партнерами і говоримо, що Росія буде готувати контрнаступальні дії. І це може бути кінець травня, може бути червень місяць. І до цього ми повинні не тільки готуватися, не тільки стабілізувати.
Look at this place, dude. Look at this place. So fucking cringe, dude.
Тому що партнери іноді вони дуже радіють, що ми стабілізували, вони тримають за нас кулаки, як то кажуть, і кажуть, окей, у вас є сили. Ми кажемо, ні, нам треба зараз допомога, зараз для того, щоб готувати відповідні бригади, яким прийдеться воювати за нашу землю, особливо в момент контрнаступальних дій, які Росія хоче почати.
They need help, boys. Russia is starting a counter-offensive. Okay? Zelensky is upset. Ukraine is no longer the most popular girl in school.
З точки зору війни, як це турбує Україну і мене як президента воюючої держави. Так, це відібрало увагу від України в інформаційному просторі, і це факт. А коли уходить, йде увага з твого...
Remember on, is it May something, Zelensky loses legitimacy due to the constitution because we didn't have elections.
Регіону на інший, то ви розумієте, що розфокусований погляд Росії це на руку. Вона
yes, he is bad, boys. He's so bad, dude.
Що та допомога в світі, вона буде так само розфокусована. І вона не фокусується сьогодні на Україні. Вона фокусується на Україні, вона фокусується також на Middle East. Так, і ми розуміємо, ми це відчуваємо і в поставках, ми це відчуваємо і розділені думки, розділення в Конгресі думки. Також ми це бачимо, тому що зараз ми говоримо про фінансову підтримку України, і ми говоримо не про Україну, ми говоримо про Україну, Ізраїль і Тайвань. Ну, саме так говорять в Конгресі. І це говорить вже про те, що це факт, це життя.
Look at that expression. Yeah, sure.
І для нас це складнощі, тому що це абсолютно різні речі, це абсолютно різні воїни і абсолютно різна, скажімо так, різну допомогу ми зможемо отримати.
I don't think this is insane, dude. This is fucking insane. I thought I had a few more clips on him, but I don't know where they are. They are further down, dude. I'm gonna move on because I got a bunch of shit, dude. Meanwhile, top-notch acting from the award-winning Kyiv Independent. You ready, boys? Is she adding this? Are they adding what? What? Click look. Evidence of connection between Crocus terrorists and Ukrainian nationalists has been received. Russian Investigative Committee. That connection is in the form of cryptocurrency being paid from Ukraine to the terrorist, and also the terrorists admitting that they wanted to go to Kyiv for their reward. By the way, can you show something? Do you see how predictable she is, dude? Look. It's very fucking predictable, though. Terrorist Mohammed Sobian Fawzar was brought for the investigative experiment committee, I think I should say, to the apartment where the alleged leader, 25-year-old Faridouni, lived. The latter lived in Pultilkovo near Moscow. Today we had surges in the cities of many crypto exchanges. I'm related to the terrorist. I'm related to terrorism. I'm assuming ClickLog that's related to the terrorism, dude. Serbian President Vučić said that he will address Serbia in the next 48 hours. This is relevant, boys. Something is up in Serbia. There's something false flaggy going on there. And this message is from yesterday. So something is going to happen tomorrow. Something is happening tomorrow, dude. The Telegraph. Iranian bombs dropped on Israel are transported on ships using European ports. Weapons destined for Hezbollah shipping to Syria before vessels carry onto ports in Antwerp and Valencia to disguise purpose of journeys. Iran is using European ports to provide cover for shipments of weapons to Hezbollah. The Lebanese group has received missiles and bombs on ships that go on the ports of Belgium, Spain, and Italy. Using Europe helps to hide the nature and the source of the shipments, switching paperwork in containers to clean the shipments, as seen in intelligence source in Israel said. Russia has obtained evidence that the Kosovo City Hall terrorists received significant sums of money and cryptocurrencies from Ukraine. Okay. I think this is from Serbia. The enemy will not pass Estonia. Estonia will send some soldiers to protect ships in the Red Sea. Okay, whatever. North Ossetia. I'm pretty sure I queued this video up today, but maybe not, dude. Maybe not, dude. No, I did not, because this is from yesterday, boys. ISIS publishes a statement saying soon by the will of God. Apparently, they may publish a statement related to something soon. You know what I'm gonna check, dude? I'm gonna check something. If you guys hang with me for a moment, then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to look for ISIS website. But give me a quick moment, okay? It won't take that long. ISIS publish. There's an ISIS news agency somewhere. But I don't know what it's called, dude. Read the news correct. Estonia sent 2 soldiers. I know, dude. I know, click like. I thought they just sent 1 soldier. Click, what is the ISIS news agency? It's called Amarak or something. Amak news agency. Amak's news agency. How do I access that? Fuck off, dude. How do I access that, dude? How do I access it? Thomas, how do we get to it, dude? What? You can't? What's the... How do we know it's legit, dude? ClickLog is an official ISIS channel on Telegram. How to access a marked news agency. Yeah, but what's the point then? That makes no sense, dude. That makes no sense, dude. That's right. That's right, dude. Nothing comes direct from ISIS. It all goes via the US. Okay. Javelin, M777, Excalibur, ammo drones, all sorts, Storm Shadow, Attack-M, Scalp, HIMARS, Marder, Abrams, Bradley, Leopards, Challenger, Patriot, IST. Russia. Look, dude. Javelin, all sorts of bullshit. FAB, 3000. Get fucked, everyone. Very funny, dude. Very funny. I'm moving on. How is the media whitewashes neo-Nazism? Why? Did I miss something, dude? I think I missed something. Where the fuck am I, dude? Click something wrong? I think I fucked up, dude. I fucked up, dude. I think I'm back at the right place. No, I'm not, dude. What the shit? I need to find my place where I was, dude. Fuck off, this is so annoying. ISIS. I was reading about ISIS. I lost my position in the queue. There we go. I have the right place now. So, a German journalist has again mistaken their job for that of an IDF propaganda officer.
Do you have a written document by the government with a clear intent to commit genocide?
Do you think that in Rwanda and in Bosnia and Herzegovina, any government officials wrote a document saying, I want to commit genocide? Have you seen anything like that? I'll answer this for you. No, it doesn't work like that. Those statements are just the tip of the iceberg because I have a word limit in my reports. which is quite strict. Otherwise, we could write an encyclopedia with what has been said and done. And I said it, and I mean it. If the International Criminal Court is serious about investigating what Israel has done in Gaza, as of the 7th of October, only as of the 7th of October, it will be busy for decades.
Dude. Holy shit, dude. Covert allies. What is the relationship between ISIS-K and the US? Part 1. This is a lot of bullshit, so let's go through this. Recent data reveals that the perpetrators of the heinous massacre on Kroger City Hall were literally recruited via a Telegram channel administered by members of the Wilayat Khorasan, who's from Afghanistan, also recognized as ISIS-K. As we delve deeper into the motive behind the branch of ISIS, we got something, facts and clues linking the US to these notorious jihadists. Wilayat Khorasan is the guy from Afghanistan that they call the preacher. This guy is considered to be an affiliate of ISIS operating in Afghanistan. His most recent major terrorist attacks have been Afghanistan, Iran, Russia. They view the Taliban, Iran, Russia, and China, and the US as their main enemies. However, with the last country on the list, things are not so simple. In June 2020, Shabab al-Mujahir became ISIS-K's leader. Previously, he had served as a special guard for Afghan Vice President Abdul Rashid Dostum during the US occupation. Ghaffari was authorized to transport weapons as confirmed by an ID card obtained by Afghan and US journalists in 2017. In 2021, US media reports indicated that some former members of Afghanistan's US trained intelligence service and elite military units had joined ISIS groups. This phenomenon mirrors what happened in Iraq, where former officers of Saddam Hussein's army released from Abu Ghraib prison joined the newly formed ISIS in the 2000s. Former Afghan President Hamid Karzai in 2017 asserted that the US government had allowed ISIS to thrive in Afghanistan, branding the jihadi group to be a tool for the US. I do not differentiate at all between ISIS and America, he argued. The Russian foreign minister has raised concern about potential US cooperation with ISIS. Militants in Afghanistan, spokeswoman Maria Zakharova, mentioned that the unmarked helicopters reportedly delivering reinforcement weapons and ammunition to ISIS in areas controlled by jihadists have been observed since 2017. Moreover, Russian Presidential Special Representative for Afghanistan, Semir Kabulov, noted that the influx of militants had flooded into Afghanistan after the defeat of ISIS in Syria. On Thursday, the head of the Taliban's political office in Doha, Mohammed Suhail Shaheen, said that ISIS in Afghanistan reached the zenith during the US occupation, when it was based in the northeastern region. The Taliban successfully expelled the jihadists, who now operate training centers abroad under the supervision of foreign intelligence services. Hey, Wallstar, what's up, dude? Yeah, that guy is fucking nuts. That guy's fucking nuts, dude. But he's a typical Zionist. He's a typical Zionist, dude. He's just like all the others. Nothing sets him apart, dude. He's exactly like all the others. And we meet people like this quite often. When the war in Ukraine happened, they were in this channel every day for a year. When the 7th of October happened, they were in this channel every day for 4 months. Saying the same lies, the same bullshit. Every time, dude. Every time with the fucking lie. And some of them come in here and say, hey, I have evidence of rape. Okay, can we see it? And then they send an evidence of some bullshit. Every time you try and entertain the truth with these guys, you always get fucking tricked, dude. You always get fucking tricked, dude. It's the same like in Russia. People think that the conflict there started in February in 2022. That's why it's so useful when we talk about this, that you draw parallel to Israel. Because you got many people who supports Palestine and Ukraine, even though Ukraine is an American project and Israel is an American project. That's why America bundles the aid to Ukraine and Israel, because it's one of the same powers behind it. So when you got people supporting Palestine and Ukraine, it's very impactful to draw a parallel saying, yeah, the history didn't start February 2022. The war in Donbass started 2014, and they're always just like. But obviously that guy is like super insincere because he really wanted to support Israel, right? And he really doesn't want to support Russia, right? You can hear that. You can hear that. So he was saying that the terrorist attack that the Palestinians are doing, they are not okay. But he was saying that the terrorist attacks that the Tajiks have been paid for to do inside Russia, they are okay. So he's obviously super insincere, dude. And I feel like if you just pressure these people slightly, they will always be exposed as frauds and insincere, dude. What about Northern Cyprus? What about that, Buffalo? Northern Cyprus is being used as a hub for Israel, I believe, and America. I didn't read this one. This is from Inside Ukraine. I thought that was a video. A dictatorship has been established in Ukraine. They have turned us into slaves. This is from the Ukrainian government. MP. Slaves are not allowed to leave the country. Not even to go near the border. Not allowed to demand elections. Not even to think about changing the government. Not allowed to read the news. Not allowed to post on social media, put likes. Not allowed to go to the wrong church. The streets are being raided. All those who dare the authorities to talk about it are declared enemies of the people and thrown in jail, falsifying criminal cases. For criticizing the authorities, I was declared a state treasonist on the basis of completely fabricated charges. The MP is currently held in a pre-trial detention facility. It's been used by Turkey as disputed territory. Okay. That's what you get, Ukraine. I want to show you a Sukhoi 35 here. Plane crashed in the sky over Sevastopol. The pilot ejected. A Russian plane crashed over Sevastopol. This is evidenced by video recording made by eyewitnesses. No official information. A Sukhoi 35. What? Look, it's just free falling, dude. How's that a click lock? Do we know what happened here? It's free falling. Hey Trios, how are you doing? We got an official statement by the Russian Investigative Committee. As a result of working with the detained terrorists, evidence of their connection with Ukrainian nationalists were obtained.
Следователи Следственного комитета детально устанавливают обстоятельства теракта в Крокус-Сити-Холле. Первоначальные результаты расследования полностью подтверждают спланированный характер действий
Very relevant that they're saying nationalist, dude.
террористов, тщательную подготовку и финансовую поддержку со стороны организаторов преступления. В результате работы с задержанными террористами, исследования изъятых у них технических устройств, анализа сведений о финансовых операциях,
Hey Defrail, how are you doing?
получены доказательства их связи с украинскими националистами. В распоряжении следствия имеются подтвержденные данные о поступлении исполнителям теракта значительных сумм денежных средств и криптовалюты из Украины, которые использовались при подготовке преступления. Установлен и задержан еще один подозреваемый. Он участвовал в схеме финансирования террористов. Следствие будет ходатайствовать перед судом об избрании в отношении него меры пресечения в виде заключения под стражу.
You know what I would love to see, whatever material they have, dude. I would love that. They're talking about financing for now. Yes, they're talking about cryptocurrencies. The Sukhoi 27 crashed near Sebastopol, shut down or failure. They sorted out, but it looks like it's been shut down. According to my information, the pilot ejected. Do you think this could be friendly fire again, ClickLock? With them not putting in the codes? It's just weird, dude. This is right above Sevastopol. Yeah, they raided crypto offices in Russia, but I don't think... Obviously the crypto transfer came from Ukraine. So I'm not sure what the real reason is for raiding the crypto exchanges in Russia. I know it might relate to terrorism, but why? Don't understand that. So this guy, this kid right here, dude, I think his name is Islam. Yes. It's better to sacrifice yourself than to let 100 people die. He was there, dude, during the attack.
Эскалатор там провалился, может, что-то, или опять там какая-то пьяная компания. Но потом, когда начали люди убегать со стороны эскалатора, там со стороны лестницы, вот тогда...
I think this guy got a medal. There's 2 kids who got a medal.
Я уже понял то, что эта атака настала, и момент уже... Инстинкт сам уже сработал, автоматически там людей эвакуировать в сторону Экспо. Я особенно боялся в толпе, когда я был с людьми. Я думал, то, что могут открыть огонь на поражение, или могут там гранату кинуть, или еще что-то. Я одного видел, бородатого, такой в зеленом камуфляже был, с автоматом вот так ходил.
А ты видел погибших?
Да, передо мной там мужика просто.
Did you hear about the family? There was like a family... husband, wife, and daughter, I believe. The husband got shot, and he fell on the daughter and the wife. And then the terrorist moved on. Daughter was shot as well, and then the wife dragged the daughter out from the bleeding out husband, and then she left. Very tough, dude.
Давка была, и все были в шоке. Сперва никто не понимал, что делать, куда идти. Но я старался каждому помочь, и практически все следовали инструкции.
Ты вообще понимаешь, что ты, на самом деле большой герой, что ты просто вот спас жизнь не только себе, но и сотням другим людям?
Ну, я делал просто свою работу, честно, я себя просто героем не считаю, это была часть моей работы. Я могу сказать свою легендарную фразу: лучше пожертвовать собой, чем дать умереть сотни людям.
Я так и воспитал, надо помогать людьми, вот, всегда говорю, и больше каждый день говорю, что вот смотри себе, ты вот только растешь, чем сможешь, тем помоги людьми, как-то помощь оказывать в трудное время. Вот это его... Моя мотивация была как отцовского своего сына.
At the time of the incident, the air raid alarm was on Sevastopol. I don't have more information. Typical Ukraine, making postal notes, postal marks, whatever the fuck they're called, with the Kokovo City Hall on fire, dude. Typical fucking Ukraine. They always do this bullshit, dude. They always fucking do this bullshit. This is their reaction, by the way. You can see their reaction right here, dude. Yeah, it is pathetic, Monsieur Bonus. And they always do this, dude. It is fucking pathetic. Oh, here we go, ClickLock. I think this is the same thing in Sevastopol. So, the Sukhoi 27 went down in Sevastopol. Currently it's unknown if it was fired upon or some sort of failure. The pilot ejected, picked up. His life is not in danger. On the training condition, you lose jets. Okay. There's a story about a family where the wife of the Yemeni and the husband is Azerbaijani and vice versa. That's not the point. The type of thing is among the Yemenians and the Azerbaijanis, there was those who called them traitors. Yeah, Bufu. Feel like I've heard stories from inside. Yes, it could be an engine failure. I'm not sure much about it. If it was an engine failure, would it free fall like that? So it's most likely been shot upon, dude. But I don't know. I don't fucking know. We were discussing that same shit with Precautions. It was free falling as well, do you remember? Yeah, I hear there's some stories that people they don't want to get taxes with Tajiks and stuff like that. Very bad, dude. Obama and Biden, New York City. I don't know why. Remember Obama was in the Downing Street 2 days before March 22nd, dude. He can barely fucking walk. He can barely fucking walk, dude. Dozens of billions which the US are speaking about, or the representatives of the political sphere, or even the people. What? In a majority of cases, 80% of the money are staying in America, and the taxes are staying in America. Zelensky said that tens of billions of dollars remain in the US from the aid in the US Congress allocated to Ukraine. In an interview with CBS News, he said that he was grateful for the Washington support, but called for a review of the nature of the funding. So this is again from the Caucus City Hall. So hang on. Firefighters were among the first to enter the burning Crocus on March 22nd, without even knowing whether there were terrorists inside or not. They walked side by side with special forces, trying to save people. Then several days of work, endless rubble, and more than 1,000 employees eliminating the consequences of the tragedy. One of them is the operational duty officer of the Ministry of Emergency Situation, Vasily Tereshchiny. He participated in extinguishing the fire, coordinated the work of the unit of the simultaneously worked with the operational services. He told us what happened. Okay? This is without subtitles, so the Russians are gonna enjoy this.
Владимирович, я являюсь оперативным дежурным Северо-Западного административного округа города Москвы. Во время любого пожара люди двигаются по направлению к выходу, да? А в данной ситуации немножко было по-другому, да? Люди изначально начали прятаться. И, соответственно, они прятались в туалетах, в вентиляционных шахтах, да? А в последующем, соответственно, сотрудниками пожарной охраны совместно с правоохранительными органами скажем так, были поисковые работы, по телефону обращения были, да, что люди находятся в том или ином месте. Соответственно, на все эти заявки нужно было оперативно реагировать, формировать звенья Газдомзащитной службы и пытаться спасать людей. Когда первые пожарно-спасательные подразделения прибыли, не было никакой информации, находятся ли террористы в здании, нет. То есть надо было работать с повышенной бдительностью, соблюдением всех правил охраны труда и в то же время оперативно реагировать и не допустить, скажем так, минимизировать количество жертв на данном пожаре. Страх – это эмоция человеческая, да, как бы, которая может сохранить жизнь и в то же время помешать, скажем так, выполнить какую-то поставленную перед вами задачу. На тот момент я могу сказать, что в глазах всех сотрудников, которые там принимали участие, да, вот этого страха, которое помешало бы им выполнить поставленные перед ними задачи, оно в принципе отсутствовало. То есть все действовали предельно аккуратно, но предельно быстро, оперативно, чтобы как можно больше спасти людей. Приходилось взаимодействовать не только среди, например, пожарных двух субъектов Москвы и области, но точно так же между всеми службами, скажем так, жизнеобеспечением, сотрудниками полиции, скорой, СОБРом, то есть чтобы все было слаженно и четко, то есть, да, чтобы было общее понимание, кто где находится, кто какие действия выполняет. Поэтому, когда наши подразделения, например, шли там по ситуационному обращению совместно с СОБРом, то есть, да, там формировалось в оперативном режиме, например, звено совместно с СОБРом, и они оперативно, быстренько реагировали, например, на то сообщение или на другое.
It's okay, Maddie.
Выразить слова сочувствия людям, которые пострадали при данном теракте, погибли, родственникам погибших, пострадавших, самим пострадавшим.
It's okay, Maddie. It's okay, dude. Maddie is okay, Matiabolis. A statement by Perel Durov on the removal of terrorist content on Telegram. 4 days ago, Russian-speaking Telegram users began to complain about messages from strangers calling for terrorist attacks. Within an hour of receiving such complaints, we applied a number of technical and organizational measures in order to prevent this activity. As a result, tens of thousands of attempts to send such messages were stopped, and thousands of users participating in this flash mob face permanent blocking on their Telegram accounts. Okay? From the beginning of this week, all users from Russia, Ukraine, and Belarus will be able to limit the circle of those who can send them private messages. We also implement artificial intelligence solutions to filter unwanted messages even more effectively. Telegram is not a place for unauthorized mailings and calls for violence. Alright? You guys saw that the day after the attack on the Kosovo City Hall, that Ukrainians were calling everyone in Russia, doing bomb threats. They were calling children, encouraging them to do terrorism. This is a message from the SBU. Telegram cooperates with the FSB and Roskomnadzor, okay, but ignores the Ukrainian authorities. First of all, the SBU monitors where the Telegram servers are located. There is a high probability that they are under Russian territory. The second problem of Telegram is that the owner and developers are citizens of Russia. The third is that we see clear cooperation between Telegram and Roskomnadzor and the FSB. When necessary, the FSB blocks any channel on the territory of Russia. Telegram carries out these instructions instantly. The SBU is taking certain measures to de-anonymize administrators of Telegram channels conducting destructive activities. This is from Ukraine. Sometimes some of them can be blocked, but Telegram does not listen to the request of Ukraine as it does to the request of Russia. Yesterday, the head of the main intelligence directorate, Budanov, called Telegram a problem from a national security point of view. Okay. You know what, boys? I'm just gonna double check how much I got left here. How many videos I have left. I feel like I'm always fucking behind. I have a lot, dude. I have a lot, dude. I really need to start early on. Holy shit, dude. Okay, I have way more than I thought. I saw that buffoon. I have it somewhere in my queue, dude. It's somewhere in my queue. I'm gonna try to move through a bit more, dude. Okay. In the Trans-Baikal territory, on the day of mourning, migrants with machine gun ran through the streets. Citizens of Kyrgyzstan ran through the streets and scared people with fake weapons. They were quickly detained.
Тут узбеки какие-то бородатые с автоматом ходят, блядь. Что за хуйня? Ебать.
I wonder if someone dared them to do this, dude. Did someone dare them to do this? Is that a fake weapon? Look, I think they were fucking dared. I don't know. I can just imagine these are like kids. Go do it. This is the chairman of the investigative committee. He said he held an operational meeting and heard a report from the investigative group on the progress of the criminal investigation into the terrorist attack. Investigators reported on the activities carried out to reconstruct the complete picture of the committed crime, both during the stages of preparation and planning and during the attack. The initial result of the investigation fully confirmed the planned nature of the terrorist action. Meticulous preparation and financial support from the organizers of the crime. They have confirmed data on significant sums of money, cryptocurrency, being received by the perpetrators of the attack from Ukraine. So they don't say how much money it is, but I wish we knew, dude. I wish we knew. We don't know how much money. This is from Gaza, malnutrition. I'm gonna show you this quick because it's devastating. Remember that is completely unnecessary, right? They can just let food in, nothing to do with Hamas. Not letting food in doesn't diminish the capabilities of Hamas to fight. It's just bullshit, dude. 3 girls in the south of Gaza, each sharing their own personal tragedies of the war. One girl speaks of her grandmother dying from hunger.
أنا ستي ماتت من الجوع وخالي أبو الشوارب قاعد بعيط من الجوع وخالي مات من العطش ما فيش مية كان مريض كلى. أنت إيش قصتك؟ أنا انقصف في البيت علينا وأخواتي وأبوي استشهدوا. بس أنا الله من الضايلين. طلعنا من تحت الأنقاض. طلعت من تحت الأنقاض. طيب أنت إيش قصتك؟ أنا قصتي إن إحنا نزحنا في حارة
They're still happy, these people do.
وضع كثير صعب وخالي أنا اللي خليه بالشمال بيصيح لنا بيقول لنا أنا يا خال أنا جوعان أنا يا خال جوعان وستي الذنب ستي تموت من الجوع الذنب بدها تموت من الجوع عملت حاجات أول ما سمعت صوتي قاعدة تحكي مع أمها اللي هي فجأة ماتت الذنب هيك تموت.
مجموعة أطفال التقيت فيهم في المصادمة يعني هذا شرف لأطفال غزة.
I love to show this way more than the fucking bombs municipal. When it comes to Gaza. Gaza is so much worse than Ukraine, dude. So much worse. We see the shit happening in Ukraine. We hear the stories of Ukraine about rape and organ harvesting. We've heard about entire orphanage in Ukraine being organ harvested. Like groups of children being led into slaughter. But Gaza is just so much worse. It's just so much worse, dude. Israel's Supreme Court issues decision to stop funding yeshivas, the Jewish religious school for the ultra-Orthodox. This comes in the wake of the conscription law that would force formally exempt ultra-Orthodox Jews to enlist in the Israeli army, while facing a major manpower crisis. Yep. ISIS spokesperson Al-Ansari gave a speech about the last 10 years of the group. He talks about ISIS have done globally, saying that a Roman, Persian and Jewish alliance was formed against them during the Obama era. He talked about the expansion from the Philippines to Pakistan and from there to Somalia, Mozambique and Sahel. He praised the Karem and Moscow attack. He called for patience to his sleeping cadres in Sinai, Libya, Yemen, Tunisia, and the Caucasus. The reason why Istanbul is not mentioned is that, as I said before, the desired success could not be achieved. He pointed out that while America used to deal with terrorism in Syria and Iraq, it was now spread all around the world. For this reason, he said that the organization is currently in worldwide war of attrition. In this speech, the ISIS spokesperson advised his followers that they were a long road to be patient. Okay. Ukraine wins only, in Kiev reports.
Last night, the armed forces of Ukraine proudly declared that they repelled another massive attack of Russian drones and missiles. According to the official Ukrainian data, 26 out of 28 Russian drones were shot down by almighty Ukrainian air defense forces. Ukrainian military officials admitted that all the 3 Russian missiles reached their targets. Large explosions throughout the country prevent the Kiev regime from hiding the truth. Ukrainian sources themselves confirmed several waves of Russian strikes in the cities of Kharkov, Dnipropetrovsk, and Zaporozhye, as well as in the Odessa region. Russian strikes destroyed some Ukrainian military facilities in Konstantinovka, located in the Ukrainian-controlled area of the DPR. The Ukrainian military infrastructure has suffered too much damage for strikes with only 3 missiles, if anyone still believes Kiev's statements. The Russian military also resumed precision strikes in the strategic Ukrainian rear in the daytime. This is a clear sign of weakness of Ukrainian air defense. Amid the
Ukrainian air defense is really struggling at this point, dude.
Ongoing Russian advance in different directions at the front, the Ukrainian military command was forced to deploy precious air defense systems closer to the battlefields. As a result, Ukraine failed to safeguard strategically important rear infrastructure, as well as hide expensive NATO systems near the front. The Russian army is holding the military initiative on the battlefields. In the Artyomovsk region, Ukrainian attempts to counterattack in Krasnoye are repelled. The Russian flag is waving in the town, while Russian forces are advancing north of it, approaching the main Ukrainian stronghold in the region, Chasov Yar. At the same time, the front lines began moving on the northern flank. Russian forces expanded the zone of their control in Bogdanovka and captured the central part of the village. No reinforcement with NATO vehicles helped the Ukrainian military hold the defense line in the villages west of Avdiivka. Despite Ukrainian counterattacks, Russian forces launched an assault in Semenovka from the southern direction. A frontal attack on the village is not possible because of a natural water barrier on its outskirts. From the north, Ukrainian positions are secured by the ongoing battle for Berdichi. The last streets in the latter are defended by the Ukrainian 47th Separate Motorized Brigade, Magura. Trained in NATO and armed with NATO tanks, the unit was previously at the forefront of the Ukrainian counteroffensive in Zaporozhye. It failed to bring any strategic victories, but left dozens of destroyed NATO vehicles on the battlefields.
You do realize when they have no air defense, they can't have any valuables on the front.
The deployment of additional forces in the area
anywhere
of Avdiivka allowed slowing down the Russian advance. On the other hand, the mass losses of the US-made Abrams tanks immediately after their deployment at the front inflicted a heavy blow to the entire NATO war machine. On March 27th, new footage confirmed the destruction of another Abrams near Berdichi.
They can't do shit, dude, without any air defense. It's gonna get fucked, dude. The mother of a terrorist attacks asked to understand and forgive her son and let him go home. This is what both of you talked about. I think it was you both. Yes. So, Radio Liberty continues its ancient tradition of whitewashing Okay. The Mountain produces a tear-jerking story about an unfortunate boy who did not understand what he was doing. And 19-year-old Mohammed Subium Faisal not only participated in the attack, but also calmly captured this participation on video. The terrorist mother says he's too young and ask him to let him go home. I talked to my son the day before the terrorist attack and told him that everything was fine. He told me everything was fine. And he was looking for a good job. He said that the old place where he worked, he was not satisfied with his salary, so he would go to St. Petersburg to sell fruit. I urge you to take into account my son's young age and extradite him to his homeland. Perhaps he did not realize what he was doing. Because of this, our family, all our relatives and neighbors are suffering. The woman did not say a word about the relatives of her son's victims were suffering. But the Radio Liberty journalist probably didn't ask him about such things.
Я призываю принять во внимание молодой возраст моего сына.
I wonder if this is even the real family. Boo-foo. Click lock. This could all be state, dude. Like, try and dehumanize Russia.
И экстрадировать его на родину. Возможно, он не осознавал, что делает. Из-за этого сейчас страдает вся наша семья, все наши родственники, соседи.
I mean, why not show her face, dude? Russian ingenuity in action. Washing machines. Tajik soldier who fights for Russia has a message. Perfect. This is perfect, dude. Because Russia needs to unite, and if this is a Tajik soldier, you can just fucking say something. Everything. And it will fucking help, dude.
Первоначально соболезную все отцов, матери.
Perfect. Perfect, dude.
Братья, сестры, которые потеряли своих близких. Нам тоже больно этого. Соболезную. Скорбим тоже. И хочу сказать, чтобы мирный народ не поддавайтесь на провокации. Таджики неплохие люди. А это 4 недородные, они не таджики, они террористы. У террористов нет нации, нет родина, нет матери, нет отцов. У террористов нет веры, они без веры, у них нет Бога. Бог, Аллах, никогда не разрешал убивать человека. Тем более мирных людей, которые без оружия ничего не делают. Это нельзя. И хочу сказать, что я таджик. Мы находимся в зоне боевого действия. И сейчас в данный момент эти новые ролики смотрим.
I feel like there is some hate. Hey, Pickupper, how are you doing? We also see some Russian channels talking about the typical terrorist beard and shit like that.
То, что таджики плохие, я таджик. Вот здесь, видите, вот эти пальчики, они неровные. Один длинный, один короткий, один толстый, один худой. Но, значит, везде есть уроды. Люди тоже не одинаковые. Таджики — это самые замечательные люди. Пожалуйста, не поддавайтесь на провокации. Наши дедушки совсем, не только таджики и русские, 15 братских государств плечо к плечу одержали победу. А сегодня наш день, и мы побеждаем тоже. Как Владимир Владимирович Путин говорит, Россия вперед. Отец нации таджик, лидер нации таджик, Эмомали Рахмон говорит, Таджикистан бапеш. Геонацистам смерть, террористам смерть. Победа будет за нами.
Хочу сказать следующее. Не поддавайтесь на провокации. Противник всяческими способами пытается...
I feel like they're right, dude. And I also feel like a lot of people, they do fucking succumb to this. I feel like I fucking saw it, click lock. A lot of people were talking about Wahhabi beard and shit like that, dude.
Нас травить, чтобы мы съели друг друга изнутри. По поводу причастности таджиков, как бы в каждом стаде есть паршивая овца, но не поддавайтесь, это не дает нам повода ненавидеть друг друга и к разжиганию межнациональной розни. Мы так же, как дети Советского Союза и все остальные, мы едины. Когда мы едины, мы непобедимы.
They should also say that this is exactly what the enemy wants to. Some sources say that after the terrorist attack on Crocus, the KGB of Tajikistan, together with the FSB of the Russian Federation, detained 9 people. Other sources say that 15 people were already detained. They are also suspected of working with ISIS. Interrogation of the detainees are conducted by the Tajik and Russian investigators. Good, click luck. I am still worried about there being like internal dispute in the people of Russia. Tajikistan civil war in 1999 because of ISIS CIA SOAS ally versus Russia ally doing warfare. Take a look. Meanwhile, in North Korea, dude. North Korea is expanding suspected uranium enrichment site. More nukes needs more material. Are these warheads? Bam, 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 bam. Touching it, dude. More from Zelensky.
Ми вдячні за все Сполученим Штатам, безумовно, але системи Patriot, які знаходяться у нас.
Patriot did not come from the US. It came from Germany and all over the world, dude. Ukraine has siphoned all the Patriots from all the countries, dude.
Ці системи прийшли не з Сполучених Штатів. І ви повинні розуміти, якщо виділяються, наприклад, гроші на системи Patriot, які коштують там 1,5 мільярда, система 2 і там ракети тощо, ці системи приходять
Is he complaining, dude?
з різних держав. Ці гроші ніколи до нас не заходили. І це також, тобто гроші отримують Сполучені Штати Америки, а залишок грошей не факт, що він доходить до нас. Він йде на амуніцію в європейську. Так, це велика допомога для нас. Це факт, що це робили
He's saying that the money just goes back to
Сполучені Штати. І
I don't feel like that works.
Але не треба
It doesn't fucking work, dude.
безумовним фактом, що ці десятки мільярдів ніколи не заходили як гроші в Україну. І це важливо розуміти.
No, Europe is suffering. America is suffering, dude. I saw Max Blumenthal reference the work of David McGovern's book, Program to Kill. The Politics of Serial Murder. We're talking about possible theories for the attack. I'm also a big proponent of this theory. It dives heavily into the mind control programming conditioning stuff. I think the reason why they wanted to attack could be multiple things. The Politico made an article where they wanted to use psychological warfare against the Russians. And what they wanted to do is use minority groups inside Russia to sow internal conflict. I think so. But I'm just not so sure. So like I said before, I don't think this is to sow internal conflict. Maybe. But I think this is more to make Russia look exposed or for the Western audience. To kind of embarrass Russia. The Ukraine gambit is a money laundering. Yes, it is, dude. Yes, it is. It's an American project. There was a much better explanation to the terrorist attack than I was saying that earlier. I just fucking forgot it, dude. The idea is to make it look like that that insiders in Russia is unhappy with Russia and they wanted to attack, but that it just doesn't look like that when it's ISIS. So that theory doesn't make complete sense either, because it doesn't look like Russia is attacking Russia if it's ISIS. Maybe it does make a bit of sense that they want to try and split Russia. I think this is just typical America, dude. They're just lashing out, dude. But what is the possible fears about the attack, Upsula? US officials confirmed damage to Patriot systems in Kiev. Patriots. Bam. Jesus, dude. I don't think that one made it. Putin's best quote about Islam and Muslims. Oh, this should be exciting, dude.
Я бы предпочитал, чтобы действительно в СУе не употребляли ислам рядом с террором. Здесь вы правы.
I'm gonna send this to Satin, dude. I'm gonna send this to Satin because I know he would love this.
Я 10 копеек не дам за человека, который приехал, скажем, из Центральной России в одну из северокавказских республик и невежливо обошелся с Кораном. 10 копеек не дам за его здоровье.
А вам большое спасибо за этот подарок. Он тоже, безусловно, найдет
Remember this. It's not too long ago, dude.
свое достойное место.
It's been in the last 2 years.
Оскорбление в адрес пророка Мухаммеда. Это что такое? Это
He's talking about what happening in Sweden, dude.
свобода творчества? Я считаю, что нет. Это нарушение свободы на вероисповедание и нарушение святых чувств людей, которые исповедуют ислам. И это вызывает к жизни другие, еще более острые и экстремистские проявления. Не могу не вспомнить строки из священного Корана, где сказано: «Вспомните милость Аллаха. Вы когда-то были врагами, Аллах примирил ваши сердца и сделал вас братьями». Вот я думаю, что исходить нужно как раз из этого.
Уважаемый Владимир Владимирович, ассаляму алейкум.
Алейкум ассалям. Неприятие и осуждение любых проявлений радикализма стало весомым вкладом в борьбе с национализмом и религиозным экстремизмом. Работа в этом направлении особенно важна сегодня, когда предпринимаются попытки цинично эксплуатировать религиозные чувства в политических целях. Мы видим, что происходит на Ближнем Востоке, о чем уже здесь говорилось, где террористы из так называемого исламского государства, компрометируя великую мировую религию, компрометируя ислам, сеют ненависть, убивают людей, в том числе и священнослужителей.
Very nice, dude. Very fucking nice. So they could use the terrorist attack to sow internal conflict between the Russians and Tajiks or Muslims, which I don't think will be successful, but that could still be a theory that this is what they wanted to do. They could use this attack so they make Putin looks weaker to the West, which I think kind of works, dude. I think also America is one of these countries, Uppsala, that would do this out of a reaction. They're losing, so they just want to lash out and mock people and kill and do evil shit, dude. So I think, in all honesty, that America could do this just because they think, fuck you. And I'm sure they've done this before. Remember Serbia? The Chinese embassy got targeted, dude. Why? Why would you target the Chinese embassy? 25 people died or something. They explicitly targeted that fucking embassy. I would not be surprised if America just retaliated in this way because they were emotional. Toms, are you here, dude? Monsieur Bolish, you here? That's good, dude. Toms is not here. Maybe I can send this to Toms offline, dude. Because I can't. It's too big, dude. You ready, Monsieur Bolish?
2015, I joined the DNR army, Pitnashka. I was at Debaltseve. I felt that it was an undemocratic coup organised by the European Union in Kiev, overthrowing Viktor Yanukovych. There was blatant signs of Nazi groups in Kiev. And then I felt that it wasn't very democratic, that the West wasn't allowing the Donbass republics to secede from Ukraine, and the not recognising the election in the Crimea. Plus, I had personal problems. My business and relationship were failing. I've been arrested twice. I got arrested at the airport when I returned from Debaltseve, and then when I came back, when I was returning, I was taken off, and the plane and all my electronic devices were seized, but I was allowed to continue the journey. I had to pay for a second flight, so it cost me nearly $3,000 to return to Russia. First time there was the first time there was a lot of.
That's a lot of fucking money, dude.
Photographs from just around the barracks, Pitnashka barracks, and just there was nothing on my devices when I was returning this time. But last time in 2015, there was a lot of incriminating evidence to prove that I was in the Donbass and engaging in some sort of at the moment as well. So I'm told. A friend called me last night, and they're harassing my family. They're at the doorstep. We've also had death threats. I believe that MI5 called my father when I got out of prison to say that they were going to kill me. They've also initiated polygraph tests against me, which I refused to do, so they sent me back to prison for another 2 years. In prison in Weimot, the Weimot prison, the security guard, one of the security staff came and beat me up and knocked two of my teeth out. So that's the British democratic state for you. Using polygraph tests, spies, harassment. They're not a democratic country. They're basically a fascist country now. They're using things that the Stasi and the Gestapo in Germany used. It's in a terrible state, Britain, and I really feel for the British people. I love Russia. All my friends are here. I love Russia. I've got a lot of friends here. And
that ending, dude.
I feel welcome in Russia for the most part. I wanted to try and get Russian citizenship or asylum here, but it doesn't look very promising, to be honest.
Oh no, dude. Oh no, dude.
Go back to England.
We can't fucking go back. And Putin said that people that were being persecuted could get fucking citizenship.
I spoke to my friend who runs SOS Donbass in France. She said she might be able to do something, but I'm about to run out of money as well, so that's a big problem. Unless I just don't know what's going on. I came here and they said, "Oh, you'll get an army contract. We'll give you Russian citizenship." And I came to signing the contract, and they said, "Wait," but no one's telling me anything. And I can't speak to the commander here because he doesn't speak English, and I don't really speak Russian very well.
I think it's a bit too fucking late, dude. But I thought if you sign up and fought with the Russians, you would get Russian citizenship. That's a problem for everyone in the army, not only foreigners. Yeah, but why would it's only foreigners who need Russian citizenship? What do you mean, Buffo? What do you mean, dude? Fucking do something, dude.
Good morning, Dan.
Do something, dude. Massive Russian cargo plane linked to missile trade flies to North Korea. Holy shit, dude. I don't think I've never seen like big ass planes like this. I would love to, dude. Oh, okay. I think he just needs to find someone to help him with the translation. Is that it, dude? Is that it, dude? I hope so. That would be easy, dude. That would be easy. This looks fucking huge, dude. Can you just make these as big as you want? What happens if you make one that's like 10 times the size? What happens, dude? What happens if you make a plane like this that's like 100 times the size? Just make a giant fucking plane, dude. What happens if you make one that's half the size of Russia, dude? Wing. Vladivostok. We know that area, dude. Vladivostok has become world famous because of Kim Jong-un. This area, is that? No. No, never mind, dude. Never mind, dude. I'm not that good with geography. I really should be. Why Russia's vast security service fell short on deadly attack. The factors behind the failure to prevent a terrorist attack include a distrust of foreign intelligence. For fuck's sake. A focus on Ukraine is not Ukraine, and they focused on Ukraine is not Ukraine. We keep telling you it's not Ukraine. So fucking dumb, dude. There, the unit has a volunteer girl who helps soldiers with humanitarian aid. She's speaking English quite well. Did you put on... You put something on missiles. Well, I think you put something on my Telegram. And I am so far back in queue. You did? Where, dude? I think there's a story with her in your Telegram. Okay, maybe we'll come to that then. Moving on. Big bad poop. So, this is subtle stuff. Predictive programming. This image is AI generated and did not occur in The Simpsons, as evidenced by Lisa's hair having 10 spikes rather than the normal 8. What? Is this AI generated? God damn it, dude. People have debunked the viral image that claimed that Simpsons predicted the collapse of the bridge. Lol. So, what are we seeing here, boys? Any takers? What is this? Is it letters? EUAE. L? L? V? E? I'm not sure it's letters. Associated Press writes, work is on the way to build a new airstrip on the Yemeni island of Abdul Khuri in the Socotra archipelago. I still can't wrap my head around people getting out of their way to write, I love the UAE. I love the UAE. Under the beating of Yemeni sun, just hoping someone might take a satellite of it. I love the UAE. I love UAE. Okay. Yes, Uppsala. Is this island that has like a strategic location? I'm gonna double check, dude. I think this island is very strategically located. Yes, it is. So, can I show you this without fucking up, dude? So there it is. There it is. There it is. Both of these islands are like very strategic. I thought there was like one more. Yeah, I think there's like one more. Ukraine, a CIA operation.
Я хочу поговорить о меморандуме Алена Даллеса. Его считают фальшивкой, этот меморандум, что это была выдумка КГБ и так далее, но, тем не менее, это было написано или не написано, но есть серьезные предположения, что он появился где-то в конце 40-х годов. Ален Даллес – это легендарный руководитель ЦРУ с 53 по 61 год. Кстати говоря, Илья Эренбург о нем писал иронично, что если Ален Даллес попадет в рай, то он и там начнет отстреливать ангелов. Но я не хочу его демонизировать, я хочу просто, чтобы люди, которые не знают этого, а их большинство убежден в этом, не слышали, никогда не читали об этом, чтобы они просто получили эту информацию, а потом мы по этому поводу порассуждаем. Вот что написано в этом фальшивом или не фальшивом документе, но я хотел бы, чтобы вы это услышали. Окончится война, все утрясется и устроится. И мы бросим все, что имеем, все золото, всю материальную мощь в оболванивание и одурачивание людей. Человеческий мозг, сознание людей способны к изменению. Посеяв там хаос, мы незаметно подменим их ценности на фальшивые и заставим их в эти фальшивые ценности.
I wonder what these fake values are. Uppsala, imagine if you could, if these fake values, they were like descriptive and you showed them today and someone you knew, Uppsala, was adhering to these values, who was a streamer, and you told him about it, and he would say, no, that's a right-wing talking point, but you could prove it. What would happen then? The golden calf.
Верить. Как? Мы найдем своих единомышленников, своих союзников в самой.
Thought this was a CIA doc. I'm not really sure what doc this is, dude.
России. Эпизод за эпизодом будет разыгрываться грандиозная по своему масштабу трагедия гибели самого непокорного на земле народа, окончательного и необратимого угасания его самосознания. Например, из искусства и литературы мы постепенно вытравим его социальную сущность, отучим художников и писателей, отобьем у них охоту заниматься изображением и исследованием тех процессов, которые происходят в глубинах народных масс. Литература, театры, кино – все будет изображать и прославлять самые низменные человеческие чувства. Мы будем всячески поддерживать и поднимать так называемых художников, которые станут насаждать и вдалбливать в человеческое сознание культ секса, насилия, садизма, предательства, словом, всякой безнравственности в управлении государством. Мы создадим хаос и неразбериху. Мы будем незаметно, но активно и постоянно способствовать самодурству чиновников, процветанию взяточников и беспринципность. Бюрократизм и волокита будут возводиться в добродетель. Честность и порядочность будут осмеиваться и никому не станут нужны, превратятся в пережиток прошлого. Хамство и наглость, ложь и обман, пьянство и наркоманию, животный страх друг перед другом и беззастенчивость, предательство, национализм и вражду народов, прежде всего вражду и ненависть к русскому народу, все это мы будем ловко и незаметно культивировать, все это расцветет махровым цветом. И лишь немногие, очень немногие будут догадываться или даже понимать, что происходит. Но таких людей мы поставим в беспомощное положение, превратим в посмешище, найдем способ их оболгать и объявить отбросами общества. Будем вырывать духовные корни, опошлять и уничтожать основы народной нравственности. Мы будем расшатывать таким образом поколение за поколением. Будем браться за людей с детских, юношеских лет, и главную ставку всегда будем делать на молодежь. Станем разлагать, развращать и растлевать ее. Мы сделаем из нее циников, пошляков и космополитов. Вот так мы это сделаем.
They succeeded, dude. They fucking succeeded. That took 70 years, dude.
Ну хорошо, это фальшивка. Люди, которые считают фальшивкой, убеждены, что это сделала КГБ.
They fucking succeeded, dude.
Для того, чтобы отвратить советский народ от радостей и преимуществ западного мира. Я не собираюсь демонизировать ни западный мир, ни Америку, ни в коем случае. Я хочу задать вопрос. Согласились, это фальшивка. А кто мне ответит? А почему это все?
Yeah, why did it all come true? Why did it all come true? So bad, dude. So fucking bad. You sent something, take a look. So this is about, okay. So I had queued this up. It was just further down. I have no idea how much further down. It was right below, dude. Okay, I'll come to that then. I'll come to that.
Следователи следственного...
She's gonna say the traces of those who ordered the terrorist attack at the Caucasus led to Ukraine. They discover connection between the perpetrators of terrorist attack and Ukraine. Okay. This is arrival at the Kamlanske hydroelectric power plant today or last night. You understand? So you got another hydroelectric power plant that was taken out, and other electrical facilities that was taken out, dude. And it's very relevant that Russia is targeting the electricity centers in Ukraine the last 4 days, dude. The last week. Russian specialists have for the first time shown the inner workings of an Anglo-French Storm Shadow missile. Data obtained during the dismantling of the missile is being passed on to various agencies. Laser. That's how it was cut. I'm sure, though. By reverse engineering this, they can develop better air defenses and electronic warfare. From student to war correspondent, a Donetsk native story. So about the English who couldn't find a translator. This is translator. And I think she talked with that guy.
Война – это дело жестокое, и то есть это и смерти, это и лужи крови, это и гибель твоих товарищей, это бесконечный обстрел. Но у меня здесь мотивация совершенно очевидная, я хочу быть полезна своей стране. Каждый мужчина, он изначально инстинктивно пытается защитить слабый пол, пытается защитить женщину. Там, пальчиком ударюсь или ногу подверну. У ребят уже целая трагедия, уже говорят, все, уезжай отсюда. И каждый раз, когда я приезжаю, они, ну зачем ты опять приехала? Потому что, не потому что они меня там ненавидят или не хотят видеть, или не рады, а потому что они переживают, чтобы со мной ничего не случилось. Видим, что парень какой-нибудь загрустил или начинает что-то думать, философствовать, что-то грустное говорить, то начинаем как-то его выравнивать, шутить шутки. Это не значит, что мы не грустим. Конечно, мы грустим, мы плачем, и это нормально испытывать эти эмоции, но нельзя это подпускать близко к сердцу.
Cute, dude. She's very cute.
Вернувшись из Авдеевки, ребята проводили зачистку. В нескольких домах они нашли свастики, всякую символику фашистскую, которую писали украинские военные. То есть мы видим и надписи в блиндажах на польском, на грузинском, на английском. Хочу просто людям донести, чтобы проснулись наконец. Это не война России и Украины. Это противостояние России, одной, единственной, со всем альянсом НАТО, которые греют преступный режим Украины, направляют своих наемников, направляют вооружение и все равно проигрывают. Просьба, настойчивое предложение к западным странам: перестаньте Украине оружие, перестаньте ее поддерживать финансово. Первое, пожалуй, что я хочу сделать после нашей победы, это поехать куда-нибудь на берег моря, взять бутылку шампанского и просто в одиночестве смотреть на закат.
Cute, dude. Compare that to a Western girl, multiples. PPG. Laser-guided kamikaze drone. Clicklock tried to educate me about this, but I'm still lagging behind, dude. I'm too dumb. I don't see the fucking laser, Clicklock. Is this the laser, dude? What's the yellow thing? What's the yellow? Is that the fucking laser? I have no idea, dude. This fucking thing. Can't even tell what we're looking at, dude. There's that tank there. This is the same Pietnochka unit from the story about the Englishman who was arrested in the UK. Yes, okay. Okay. Boys, it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock too. I'm gonna save where we are in the queue. Okay. Don't we have a fucking song, dude? I need the song. This one. No, Clicklock. But you send me some good videos. But you send them like shit o'clock, dude. I need to study them. Satellite laser weapons, no. Laser guidance. So you use laser to heat an object, as I understand, and the missile has a heat homing sensor. I don't know, dude. But TikTok sent me some good videos. I just need to watch them though. Just been too fucking late.